chat. How are we doing today? Hello, hello. How did there? Oh my gosh, the first thing. Wow, wow. Hold on, my voice mod is ready. Hold on, let me just go straight to the full cam, straight to the full cam. Shall I? I don't have anything. Yeah, the office is fine. We're good. The Grillmaster is called. Sir Grillick, you are wrong to a fault. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you liked the Doros emote. I got gifted free Nitro for a little bit, thanks to friends. So there's that. So here's what's happening. All right. Hello everybody. Hello Kaguya. Hello there Siri. All right. So we've got news today. Okay. You did good. We've got news today. All right. We got scary news. We got fun news. Howdy there, Knit. We've got news. Okay. This is important. Okay. I have my muffin. I hope everyone's sitting down. I hope everyone has a drink. Here's what is going to happen. Now, the new video is doing fantastic. That is good to see. Is Krill becoming a dad? No. Mid and old fast. No. So we're gonna have a sad moment, and then we're gonna have a collect yourselves moment. Okay. All right. Due to life circumstances, a change may be coming to the channel. No matter what, I have to cut back on streams. I apologize. We're starting there. I have to cut back on streams, right? We're still going to do star signs at the end of this month. So Friday, be there for star signs. Late night stream, 8:30 CST. Okay. But the reason for this is the channel, YouTube algorithm just kind of pooped itself, right? YouTube algorithm, for the first time, I can flat out say the YouTube algorithm just kind of pooped itself. I think it's partially due to Coachella, and then there's like the draft is a huge event, and then the Pope just passed away, so on and so forth, right? So because YouTube was kind of shaking a little while there, and now it did a hard drop, and it's kind of coming back. Unfortunately, I have to pull away. Boo, YouTube. I have to pull away from streams, okay? Your boy has been, I'm going to say this, and I need you guys to not freak the absolute heck out, okay? Your boy has been applying to full jobs, right? Part-time, full-time jobs. Because YouTube ad revenue is not where it's at. YouTube avenue, too many emergencies kept happening. Odie got sick, stuff breaks, so on and so forth, right? And your boy's been stressing. I mean, stressing out the wazoo, okay? That does not mean that videos are going away, though. I'm not going away, okay? I'm not going away. Videos are going away. It just might be less streams. Things might be a little slower, but I still intend. I'm never giving this up. I will never give this up, okay? But I've always told you guys to take care of yourselves, and this is my I want to say chance, but not quite. This is my need to ensure that my livelihood is being taken care of, even when YouTube decides to not do everything. Every membership, every time you guys have been here for videos, everything has been incredibly appreciated, okay? Now, again, I don't know exactly what this means. All I know is I can give myself roughly 1 more month to get it together, right? I can give it 1 more month for not just YouTube, but to try and spread the channel as much as possible and bring memberships up, right? Bring memberships up, you know? Because the whole idea here is, yes, like they're marked on every video, right? Gods of Hope, you know, Biggins, Heels, Vatty. I mean, there are a number of you that have donated so much, and a number of you that have been here for like every stream, and the support is enough that I've cried over. I'm not gonna deny it. I have cried because of all of this, right? Both happy and sad. Even now I can feel myself tearing up, but I will not cry. But the goal is the idea that, like, instead of 1 or 2 people just throwing ridiculous amounts at me, I think it's important to, like, have that spread, right? 13,000 people, almost 14,000 now. Even if 10% of them, 20% of them were members, massive difference, right? We're going to be getting there, right? It'll happen in time. I am reading your guys' message. Thank you for the prayers. Thank you for the best of wishes. I will take care of myself. You know, stress is always a big factor. I think I've always been, I think stress has always been a massive factor in my life. I've always been a little bit of a hypochondriac. I always overplan. A conversation I had with Anna was, I always see myself as somebody who plans so far ahead that it is literally impossible to fail. I have a body that can just keep going, right? Even when I'm tired, even when I'm exhausted, I can keep going, right? And as such, you know, I'm able to push myself that way. This next month is going to be my last month of trying to push myself that way. But I'm also, like I said, preparing. Also, hi there, Christopher. That's weird seeing somebody who has my name, but it's a common name anyway. Well, thank you. Also make better decisions at work knowing that you have some extra income at YouTube, even if it's not enough to live from right now. Exactly. What'll be nice is, even if I'm making less videos because of this situation or streaming less, I want to do research streams still. I want to still do that. God, I dreaded having this conversation. I dreaded this conversation to the point of tears. I'm very open about my emotions. I'm a very emotional person. But I kind of shut down recently. I shut down yesterday, actually, and had a very, very important conversation with my significant other. Breaks very much need to say, cup is full before filling everyone else's. I love this. There are two, I don't want to say things, right? There are only two concepts, I guess, that I love the most in the world. One being YouTube, the other being the life that I've been able to live with my significant other. I feel like I've become a better person, so on and so forth, right? And like I said, this is never going to go away. I think by having a probably regular job for a while, I would still like to get one good 3-hour video out every other week, maybe 4-hour video, you know, really punch out some really, really good videos that I know will do well, and also be videos that are going to be super entertaining, right? I know if, you know, I get that, even if, let's say a part-time job, right? Like, either A, your boy's going to have a part-time job and he's going to be a bartender for a little bit, and he's going to have plenty of stories to tell, and make decent money while also having a decent amount of time for YouTube stuff. Or I'm going to have a full government job. It's one or the other. It's going to be one or the other. And I'll be able to commission artists. Mew! Plenty. But also all other people too, to help spread the love. I'll be able to be less stressed overall. So on and so forth, right? Think about the lore stories, bartender. See what I mean? See what I mean? Spill my soul to bartender acrylic. I made a joke. It was really funny. I made a joke to the lady. Was that, she looked at me, she goes, you're not a bartender. There's no way. I can't see you as a bartender. I go, I'm gonna be honest. I know I'm a looker. I don't look amazing, but I look good enough. I look good enough there. Ian Ray, hey, thank you for being a member for like goodness knows how many months. Oh my goodness, I almost never see you here, but thank you. Hello, I just had to say that. Also, thank you, Paul. Thank you for being a member, Knight of the Courts, or Knight, whatever it is. I forget my own terms. Can you become a science divulgator? I thought about science communicator. I thought about it. But your boy also has a forensic science degree. So I mean, I have that to work with. But if I do get that government job, I can't talk about it. I will not be able to talk about anything from those stories. Unfortunately. So I am not as good looking as Ryan Reynolds. But I made the joke where I'm like, I look good. I know how to talk. I'm charismatic enough. I would be good as a bartender. I've always been told to be a good bartender. But like I said, I'm always gonna go with whatever's more stable. Videos, like I said, it's probably gonna be 3 to 4 videos a month still. Less streams. Maybe a late night stream here or there for research. But since I have you all here, and I feel like the sad part of all of this has been put out of the way, I have a fun announcement now. Okay? I said that next month I'm giving it my all. Like I've always given it my best, right? This next month is going to be my absolute fucking best. Okay? This is not even remotely exaggerating. All right? Because I'm still going to take care of myself. Okay? I'm going to tell you the videos that I know I have set up. Next is the iceberg video. Another iceberg, right? So be it. It does decently well, right? The following video after that, I am covering the Alola ecosystem. The video after that, I will be explaining how bug Pokemon and insects in general could rule the absolute world. After that, I'm thinking about covering the hidden lore of Regigigas and the Regis in general. How they shaped the world, or even the creation of the Pokemon world itself. How the entire Pokemon world was created. But it doesn't stop there, because I'm going to be posting something very soon. And giving goal lurks, already saw it this morning, as I'm going to do a membership marathon next month. Okay? Next month, I'm going to do a membership marathon. And it is going to be on May 15th, 16th, and 17th. Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Okay? And I'm not going to look at chat right now as I read this out. Alright? I'm going to post it as a YouTube announcement. I'm going to post it into the Discord. I'm going to pin this shit. Okay? I'm going to, and I would love for everyone to, even if you can't donate, be there. Spread the word as much as possible over this next month, because if we hit certain goals and we get certain number of members overall, and it can show that YouTube is reliable through memberships, not through their fucking ads, then fantastic. Memberships here or through Patreon, whatever. Which I have to update the total for this month a little bit. I think it's gone up by 5 or 6 since I last streamed. Either way, I'll update that soon. Here's what it is. May 15th through 17th, I will be hosting the Fight Your Professor Memberathon. While in need of funds and to keep the channel up without having to slow down content to get a traditional full-time job, I wanted to have a fun marathon that would give tons of entertainment back to you for supporting the channel. For specific donations, there will be an incentive, but for high donations and donation goals, there will be additional incentives. Direct donations and memberships will provide the same rewards, as one membership is equal to $3. The schedule and donation rewards will be as follows, each day starting at 10 a.m. CST. May 15th, Pokerogue Challenges and Pokemon Showdown. This is your chance to see if your professor can take on a Pokemon battle. Not only can challenges be given for a donation of $10, but you then also get to fight the professor directly in a showdown in a best-of-3 match. Be sure to say whether you have made a team or you want a random battle, so you get a 2-for-1, because those battles can be fast. That'll be all day. May 16th, Smash Ultimate Nuzlocke and one-on-one fights. I will be attempting, oh my god, to Nuzlocke the Smash Ultimate Story Mode that day, the World of Light. Though you can enter at any time to be my new challenger by donating $10 to fight me in a best-of-3 match there as well. And yes, I don't see why not. We'll see if you can actually take away a fighter from me. And then finally, May 17th, Elden Ring Crowd Control. Okay? Everyone will get free coins every 30 minutes or 45 minutes. I forget what the lowest setting is, actually. But the coins will start high. But with every $10 donated to the stream, the total cost of every effect lowers by 10 coins for everybody. This will allow you to spawn in more enemies, more bosses, and cause debilitating effects as I attempt to survive as best as I can. And those changes, those lowerings, will be permanent for the entire stream, and like I said, affects everybody. But we're not done yet. Total donations from an individual. These will be tracked for each day. And any singular individual reaching the goals over the course of the Memberathon will be rewarded with the following. If, during the 3 days, a total of 100 is donated, you will have your name in the credits of every video as a God of Hope, just like Biggins, Heels, and Vatty have. If, and I'm very afraid of this one, this is the one that I'm very scared of, but this is what we're going to do. If you somehow manage to donate $250 over those 3 days, the outline of your favorite Pokemon will be added as a tattoo to my shoulder. Tattoos can cost, or will cost, for me, a minimum of $50. Even for a small one. I think even by a 3x3 inch is at minimum $50 to $80, okay? But this will allow, or multiple people can have this reward at once and have a collage of their Pokemon permanently on my shoulder as a thank you for your incredible generosity. So yes, if 5-6 people manage to do that, I will get the Pokemon arranged and slam them onto my shoulder as an outline, okay? Because that is insane. I don't expect anyone to hit that, but if they do, you deserve something permanent and proper as a thank you. And we're still not fucking done. Okay? Get one more. Grand total Memberathon rewards. These will be major end goals of challenges and punishments against yours truly that I will have to complete in future streams. Okay? If we hit 250 total, I will do a Pokemon Black and White randomized Nuzlocke. If we hit 500 total, the community itself will be able to choose one tattoo to join the group there. If we hit 750, I will do the Pokemon Run and Bun Challenge. And finally, if we somehow get a grand total of $1,000 donated across the board for those 3 days, I will do the Professor Oak Challenge. Okay? I will have to pick what game that will be, but I will do the Professor Oak Challenge. It might be Heart Gold, because I really love Heart Gold. Oh, that sounds really bad. Oh, no, why did I say that out loud? Oh, no, that's a really bad idea, but I already said it. I already said it. I already said it. I already said it. It's too late. I can't take it back now. Now to look at chat. Now to look at chat and see. Let's see. Let's see. Non-negligible amount of Yuri. Oh, hold on there. On my birthday. Oh, yeah, I forgot your birthday is that. I'm sorry. Joking when we said we'd fight for you, Mew. Week before birthday. Oh, my goodness. Around everyone's birthday. Ruby. Oh, my God. Oh, playing dangerous game. Paycheck by the time of that. Whoa. You will have a Golurk on your shoulder and you know it. Oh, I'm afraid. I'm afraid. Donate 1,500 and claim all 6 shoulder spots. I mean, if it... I'm gonna be real. It'll go down. I probably have to stop it here unless I'm allowed to wear long sleeves everywhere, which I could wear shoulder thing, and it could become a sleeve. If somehow that many people donate, I will let it become a sleeve. Okay? Okay? If it somehow gets that many people donating that much, screw it. Who am I to say no, right? You said it might be. You're safe. Ew, Gen 2, you're cooked. 2,000 to put on a bunny girl cosplay. I do what? As long as you don't see my crotch. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real. As long as you don't see my crotch. For that. Maybe. Maybe. What's the Professor Oak Challenge? Professor Oak Challenge is you have to catch every form of Pokemon before you go to the next gym. So, let's say you have Pidgey, Geodude on a route. And then you have your starter. All of them have to be fully evolved before you can even move on to the next route. Or even the next badge, I suppose. Add a maid suit goal as well. Okay. Okay. I'm willing to do a stretch goal. I have to cancel birthday plans in order to beat Curls. Oh my gosh. What are we announcing today? Hello. Okay, so the huge chunk of the beginning of the stream was announcing everything. Okay. Second maid costume. You guys want a second maid costume? Is that what you want? Do you want a maid costume? Another one? Or is there a bunny? Do you want bunny? You know what? You know what? You know what? You know what? If we hit, I'll say if we hit Stretch goal. What's fair? What's a good stretch goal? What's a good stretch goal? Permanent maid costume. That's dangerous. That's dangerous. That's dangerous. I have the ears, but I guess I could get different ears. Bunny versus maid. I'll put it on the community poll. Not here. I'll put it on the actual community poll. A Jehovah's Witness about my channel. My goodness. But, yeah. So, long story short. This is basically my way of saying, look. Channel's probably going to slow down. I don't really get much of a choice. Student loans. But at the same time, I'm going to be making videos and everything. I want to do this big event. I want to have fun with it. I want to have a good time. Made with bunny ears, this turning into jobless reincarnation? Is that, do you guys, okay. Bunny versus maid is what I'm hearing. All right, I will type that up. How much is a bunny, hold on. Bunny suit for men? I can't show that. I can't wear those. I can't wear those. I can't, oh my goodness. I cannot wear those. That's just shorts and a bunny ears. That's just shorts and bunny ears. That's all that it is. Stop that. That is a woman. That is a lady. Excuse me. That is a lady. That is not a male. That is a female. A lot of these are not male. A lot of these are not male. That is a Judy Hopps costume. That is a Judy Hopps adult costume. I can't wear these. I cannot wear these. I cannot wear those. That's Bible discussion study meeting right there. I'm not saying the actual letters. If you can figure it out. All right, I'm getting away from it. I feel weird. I feel weird. Topless bunny. Oh my goodness. All right. Hold on. I need to do. Hold on. Let me do two things real quick. Let me do. Wow! Thank you for being a member for 3 months. Thank you for being a Knight of the Court and supporting the channel. And then I gotta switch it over. One moment, please. Yep, there it is. Begins. Thank you for being a member for 12 months. Thank you for being a wanderer. Topless bunny stream. Thank you guys for supporting the channel. Actually, I need to up the total that we have for this month. I believe I went up by 7. So let me just bop that up. The regret. What have I done? Tractor and just stop because I saw the important announcement. Sorry, but I want to finish before I get too late. Bye. I just trust chat to what they say. Knit, thank you for being here. The best and the worst. Crazy scientist bartender arc. We're gonna do what we can. I don't think I can find an appropriate. You know what? Maid cost. Are there what other? You know what? What about butler? Do we really want maid? Can I go butler? Can we go oh my goodness. I could go full butler, y'all. I could go full butler. Hey, Wisteria. I could go full butler. Like, maybe even get the hair to go back as well. Like, go real full prim and proper. My God, look at that forehead. Look at that forehead that I've got going on there. That is forehead for days. That is redonkulous. She's still a Hiwajima. Bartender outfit without being a bartender. Shorts, bunny ears, Pokeball pasties. My lord. I don't think that could go on here. I'll do this. How about this? Butler, bunny ears. Hey there, Momentum. Butler, bunny ears. Trimmed up. Like, literally just looking good. I'll look up Shizuo Hiwajima. Shizuo Hiwejima. It's trying to tell me it. Oh, he's got the shades and everything. My dude. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Bunny Butler. Okay, if we hit... okay, you know what? If we hit 1,500, I will wear the Butler Bunny outfit for all those. For all those, for all of those challenges and streams and everything. Takahata, Borky, a bunny bartender. Not bunny, but he has a bartender thing. Butler, oh my goodness. Butler, bunny ear costume. Do I just go for a month? You know what? For all Memberathon rewards, I want to say. All previous rewards. During all previous milestone reward streams. There we go. That's right. I feel like that's the way to go. If we somehow manage to go past that, we'll figure something out. Okay? Like, don't tell people channel. Like I said. I think like I said, this month I'm gonna try my hardest and get another good video or two out. It's gonna be a little rough. But and I know this Friday, like I said, we have star signs. But next month is a month to get it right. You know what I mean? To really punch it. Right? Walk safe was the area. My goodness. Walk safe. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and post this. I'm gonna post it. You guys can share it. I'm gonna go ahead and do that. The real goal is to get that, like, get this amount through, like, reach those goals through multiple different people, right? I would immediately rather have, like, 50 people doing a $3 membership than one person dropping $150, right? Like, that is by all means the real goal, okay? Because that allows consistency. Did I max out? I did not max it out. Hello, thank you, YouTube, for not having a limit, or at least not seemingly having a limit. I don't know if you do. Marathon image, marathon, membership marathon. There we go. Save preview. Real goal is the friends along the way. Yeah, okay. That's it. That's the... I got approved from the lady, which is nice. I told her, I'm like, hey, can I work on that Saturday? Because I know we got to have our time together. And she's like, do it. I think we're posting that. And then we'll do research right after this. Okay. Let me just edit this up. Nuzlocke, Pokemon. Memberathon, perfect. All right. Boop, 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 boop. Professor Oak challenge in, I know I said it out loud, so I'm gonna put it in the message. Heart gold. I'm gonna regret everything, right? I'm gonna regret everything. That's just it, right? That's just it. It's gonna be pain, and I'm gonna love it, and it's gonna be a great time, and I hope you guys will love it when the time comes. I think we're good. I think I'm gonna post. And then time to hit another you know what? Hold on. I think what I do is I grab it from the channel. Uh-oh, I can't see you guys because everything froze. Great. Okay, we're good. We're fine now. I think what I'm gonna do is I will be able to freaking do a little screenshotty of the message, so that way Discord doesn't get bogged up with a funny, overly, incredibly long message. And then let's see. I gotta post this in the Discord, so that way everybody knows what's happening. Shabingo, and then upload file, desktop, marathon. The announcement has been made. If you missed it, check it out here and then join live. You know what? Check it out here and spread the word is actually more appropriate. There we go. All right. That's enough of that. I think that's enough of that. I think it's making Krill get the One Piece. Whoa! Hold on. Let me just I came back and real stretch goal is the One Piece. Fetica Fox! Welcome to being a Wanderer! Thank you for supporting the channel. But yes, this month is not over. By all means, this month is not over. I intend to make this month a good month. I want to do my best. We're not going to stream all day, but now we are going to move everything over. I'm going to put on ducks. We're gonna do some work. We're gonna research today's research. I should type it out. Research. The lower levels of the Pokemon iceberg. And then I'm just gonna pin that for us. Pin. Boom. Curlic gets informed me that if you get 5,000, you need to become a Super Saiyan. That might be a little hard. That might be a little difficult, if you would. I doubt it'll go that far. I will not complain, because that means that I'm pretty much like that. That's good. That's really good. The only weird thing about YouTube is they take a third of my earnings, right? Anytime if you think I'm gonna have to run away and be a real person and stuff, but I'll try to come back and be an issue later. Have yourself a great day, and if you don't come back either way, you have yourself a great rest of your week until star signs. Yeah, YouTube takes a third of earnings. Is the only ever downside, right? So anytime there's like, for every $3, I actually only get 2. That's the problem. That's the only downside. Boo, YouTube. I mean, they gotta get their cut, I guess. I guess they gotta get their cut. Let's put on some good music. Oh my god! You can't hear it, but thank goodness you couldn't. That was redonkulously loud. Actually, what else does this person have before I let you guys listen? Pokemon mixes. Hello. Oh. Relaxing Pokemon piano music now. Hype. Yeah, we'll just go with the hype. Oh my gosh, that's so loud. Okay. All right. Glad I get to watch you today. I'm out of work, pending LOA, and stressed to the 9, so I'm glad to chill with all. Hey. I hope it makes you feel better over the idea that you're not alone when it comes to stress, right? I was hyper stressed this week, right? Like, I get it. 1,000 times over. I get it. But you know what? Things will work out, you know? Punch. It'll get figured out. I know, let me see here. I know you guys can't see duckies yet. Oh, it's making sure. Okay, I gotta close a couple of different things now. Because, there we go. Now I gotta pull up ducks. Placid Plastic Duck Simulator. There it is. Play. This is get paid. My LOA is approved. Let's go. Fingers crossed. I have a muffin. Hopefully you guys got snacks. Hopefully you guys are okay. I'm happy that you guys received the news well. Right? I'm happy you guys received the news well. Makes me feel better. I was nervous. I get scared sometimes too. Believe it or not. Wild, isn't it? The goal for today... Alright, let's pull up ducks here. The real goal today is to be able to finish. Let's get ducks on screen. Is to be able to properly finish the next part of this iceberg, right? Oh, come on. Oh, is it not going to show? Hold on. There we go. There we go. Lower this. Make sure I can see you guys. Hello there, coolest guy. Helps to know I ain't alone. You're never alone. You're never alone. It's a part of the Discord. Playing a concert tonight, you should come. It's only in Utah. No big deal. Howdy, howdy. We got no rewriting. We have, you know, unfortunate news, but we also have good news. Also, best of luck with your concert. Best of luck with your concert. You got this. You got this. Got that, you know, we got through the unfortunate news. It is what it is. We have the big thing that's gonna happen. That's great. And now we get to do research. Now we get to do research. I need to zoom in and then I could catch up with chat a little bit. I'm not behind necessarily. I feel that was jobless for a few months and Krill and Peeps helped me stay focused. Oh, was jobless for 3 months. Hey, you got focused and you're good. See, it happens. It happens. Like, I'm looking at my options and looking at what I need to do where even if, you know, YouTube doesn't pick up proper, I'm able to handle. I'm able to figure things out like you guys said. I can always tell you, make sure I'm set so that way I can enjoy life and then continue making YouTube videos for you guys while actually paying my bills since YouTube isn't quite doing that right now. Being able to finish Duck Simulator. Well, finish Duck Simulator. We say, but I should check in 10. You got this. You got this. Let's see here. Got a bum job, but hey, it's a job and I get to do more Pokemon art. There you go. See? Oh my goodness. What is happening? What? What is happening here? Okay, I'm good. Euphonium players with my college's concert band. Woo! Same boat. Admin leave might be canceled and left unemployed at any point. Oh gosh, I am sorry, Ian. I wish you the best of luck though. It is a hard world out there right now. It is. There's a lot of things not going great for a lot of people. So that's, you know, the best we can do sometimes is just be kind to each other. Do what we can, be kind to each other. It's as simple as that. What in the world? What happened? Okay. That was weird. Don't know what that was about. Through the research, it was being weird. I was trying to type up, and it was like a space ahead of where I actually was, where I was typing. So the last piece that I just did, or last night rather, or not even last night, it was 2 nights ago. Channeler trainers let themselves be possessed, which is fun. It's pretty cool. Be kind, but don't be afraid to throw hands if necessary. Exactly. I'm out here. Work is overrated, but you have to work to pay bills. Exactly. Yep. I'm excited, though. I'm hoping, like I said, I applied to a number of different jobs. We'll see what happens. Right? 90% of them are government that I should be perfectly fine. I should be perfectly okay. And then videos will slow down. Meanwhile, if I get that bartender job, I'll have plenty of stories. It won't be as much money, but it'll be fun. Plenty of stories. We gotta make Sammy's. Glad I caught you live. Take care, peeps. See ya, Wills. Thank you for being here. And thank you for being here as well, Abdallah. Best of luck, both of y'all. Alright. I gotta pull up the next entry. So I'm almost done with the first section. I just want to get through Iceberg. Pokemon Theory, Iceberg. The next Iceberg piece is Mega Flygon Designs. Mega Flygon Designs? What about them? What is so... Yes, I don't want to know fan-made designs. That's not the purpose. That is not the purpose of this. Right? It is to find the official... To dig and see if we can find potential official designs. E4, E4, E4! Let's see. According to PokeBeast, there was an interview with Ken Sugimori from Game Freak. For Arun, he needed to have a Pokemon that could use the moves Fly and Secret Power, which are perfect moves for fighting secret bases. And the only Hoenn Pokemon that wasn't used by a key character that fit that criteria was Flygon. It does not Mega Evolve, but I really like Flygon. Interviewer. Key characters often carry Pokemon that can Mega Evolve, but Flygon is an exception, right? Sugimori states that Flygon has had the potential to have a Mega Evolution 6X and Y, but we were unable to complete a design, and so it was dropped from consideration. Ah! Ah! What? It could have been here all along? Artist's Block? Artist's Block killed the Mega of Flygon? Are you freaking kidding me? What? It could have been here all along. Oh my god! I cannot believe it. I'm just gonna copy paste that information, and then I'm gonna type in parentheses thoughts, and we're on to the next one already. I can't believe it. I just went through 4 different sites that quickly, by the way. Like, I looked at, like, I just quickly scanned. Even on Reddit, actually, you can find it right there. Discovering something that doesn't exist. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. All the Fakemon Megas for Flygon prove how great it would really be. Yep. Artist Block is hell. I can't believe it. That's insane. That's insane. Cool Final Fantasy 14. What's up? Took the day off, so I'm here. How you doing today? I'm doing okay. So again, just for anybody who missed it, got hyper stressed out. Bills are a thing, unfortunately. I have applied to part-time and full-time jobs because I need to pay bills. And so like streams are gonna massively slow down. Videos might slow down a little bit. But I'm not giving up on YouTube, not by a long shot. Support is still incredible, and we're doing a membership marathon next month. I posted it already. The 15th, 16th, and 17th of May. Were donations. It's called the Fight Your Professor Marathon. Pokemon Showdown, Poke Rogue, Smash Bros. Nuzlocke, Smash Bros. Fights with fans, and then Crowd Control and Elden Ring. And then, if we hit certain goals, and people donate a certain amount, then there is additional stuff. It's all in the Discord now. I'm gonna pin it. I'm gonna pin that. I should pin that, like I said I was going to. Pin message. I might make a separate chat in the Discord to make sure that that doesn't go anywhere. But either way, so little bit of bad news, a little bit of scary news, and a little bit of hey, we're gonna do some, we're gonna punch it news. Let's see. Eternal Floette, Eternal Flower Floette event. Yes, that was supposed to be a thing, or potentially a thing. Eternal Flower Floette event. What did that look like? Not gonna lie, Acrylic, regardless of the YouTube algorithm, if it takes a lot longer to put out YouTube videos, that's okay. I'd rather you take care of you before you. Thank you. Like I said, I was so incredibly nervous. Ooh, what? Floette, Light of Ruin, Soft Boiled, Light Screen, Protect, holding a Fairy Gem with the Magic Bounce ability? And it's all because the original plans of X and Y were scrapped. Oh yeah, by the way, Team Flare were supposed to be aliens. They were supposed to be hunting down AZ. Fun fact! Fun fact! They were supposed to be hunting down AZ as aliens! Okay. Oh no. Let's see. This was all part of the original plans for X and Y, and how many of them were scrapped. Scrapped along the way. This would also explain why the Pokemon is fully coded into a number of games. And can be hacked in. It can be hacked in. This has also allowed us to understand where its signature move, Light of Ruin, comes from. Which isn't that the strongest fairy move? Pokemon Light of Ruin. 140. Wow. Light of Ruin inflicts damage and the user receives recoil damage equal to 1/2 of the damage done to the target. Uh, 140 base, 90% accuracy. Base damage, 90% accuracy. It's in XY or a Sun and Moon, literally every game. It is technically within. Hello? Oh, all right. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. All right. Krill, Final Fantasy 14! Thank you for gifting 10 memberships to the community! Thomas Lab, Mini the Mad Mini, Justin Green, JV Green, Chef in a Bottle, Zanzibar Tachibard, Andrew Tyson, Hawthorne, MN Ranger, and Pudding Fox. Welcome to being Wanderers! Thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you. It does. I just had a timeout here, so hope this helps a bit. It does. I will say now, part of me, and I'm always going to be as transparent as possible, part of me was hesitant to announce that I was going to do this membership marathon next month. Because I'm still trying to get funds for my next check very quickly before the end of the month. But I knew what the right thing to do was. So just announce it now, let people know, and go from there. It is appreciated. It is. Because funds this month will help me be able to not have to commit to a full-time job, right? And still be able to crack away at YouTube. But obviously, if funds are low, then I just go full-time at whatever's the most secure, and then do YouTube as much as I can here and there, right? And I'll be in the Discord. I'll probably be, you know, if I'm away from the channel, I'm probably going to be in the Discord a little bit more. So I'm never going away. I couldn't. So thank you. If I'm more mushy today, I apologize. Because like I said, last night, your boy kind of had a little mini breakdown. A little mini breakdown. It happens. Let Everyone has the highest base power of all fairy type moves. Yep. Lucas Cardona, did you hear they're going to write a biology book for Pokemon by a doctor? Yes! Yes, I saw that. And, you bet, I'm going to, when it releases, at least when it releases in English, I'm going to get it. You know what I mean? That is my goal, and you bet I'm gonna cover that. Without a doubt in my mind. Also, welcome on the stream. Don't worry, I understand and wish you the best. Thank you for all your dreams. I won't be giving them up anytime soon. Or ever, for that matter, really. Don't forget to update. Oh, thank you. Wait, I did update it by 10. I updated it. Don't worry. It was at 46 before. Let's see. Is there anything else regarding this one? Not really. Almost got run over by someone texting driving. Oh my goodness! Thank you for not getting hit. Is there any other... Oh, good. Is there any other information? Really wish they could have just asked you, because your videos are really well developed. Thank you, but I also don't have a, like, I have an associate's in applied science, and I was going to school for natural resources until my college kind of just, but it is what it is. You know what? It'd be cool if it turns out I was hyper correct, right? Let's say they come out with stuff and then I get to just go over it, right? I'm also still, by all means, I am still a nobody on the YouTube streams, right? What if I caught Loudred Expa and named it Jerry Elliott? How? That's pretty good. That's pretty accurate. I like that. Birdkeeper told me with his evolution tree. I mean, that was a long time ago. His evolution tree was made long before I was doing this stuff, right? Did your college explode? No, but the campus I was going to removed their library. And the second I switched over to the profession or my major that I really, really wanted, a week later, they decided that they were getting rid of the major. And they're like, oh, we'll teach everybody out. And I'm like, you just got rid of the library. I don't think I could trust you. So, yeah. Yeah, your boy was like, we need to go. We need to leave. We need to leave. Oh, there's no other information here. Otherwise, there's no additional info outside of the basics. ZA is coming out. Eternal. Boo, disgusting. You're telling me. You're telling me. I was out of there. I was out of there. I knew it had to be done. And then YouTube was working for a while. And then YouTube's now kind of scary. But that's why I at least have to get that part-time job. to make sure I can keep making videos and not freak out about money and bills. What's the next one? Let's see here. Wigglytuff orchestrated Pokemon Mystery Dungeon 2 event. My god. Okay. Wigglytuff orchestrated Pokemon Mystery Dungeon 2 events. What score moves our library, genuinely? One that made bad decisions, and then they said it cut funding by removing their library. The professors at the school were pissed. Oh, they were so upset. Understandably, too. Let's see. Understandably, indeed. Let's see. Wigglytuff is a non-player character in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, explores the time of darkness. Explores the time and explores the darkness, and Pokemon Mystery Dungeon explores the sky. Guild Master of Wigglytuff's guild, and as also a former member of the legendary Master Rank Rescue Team, Team Charm. His assistant and best friend is Chatot. Colleges are sports franchise with a side hustle in higher education. And where do you think that they messed up? That then they lost money because they decided to cut corners in the wrong place. And then the entirety of the system said, you're not allowed to do that. You can't move money around where we said you can't move money to. So you're getting less funding. And then they're like, well, shit. Guess what we're going to do now is we're going to take away from our regular education. That's a great idea, right? That's literally what they did. That's literally what they did. They got a smack on the hand, lost funding, and then got rid of the library. We couldn't trust that plush pink weirdo. Wow. Let's see here. Explorers Mr. Dungeon. Yeah. Let's see. Right, explores of time, darkness, and sky. By the time Hera, Wigglytuff had evolved and developed a reputation as a promising explorer, Southern Jungle, collapses from hunger, food, Team Charm, Perfect Apple, briefly accompanied to past traps and illusions laid by a Ditto to protect the Time Gear. Lured by the promise of more perfect apples, Wigglytuff proceeds to go on more explorations with Team Charm before parting ways. What? Wigglytuff, blah, 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 blah. Chase Pokemon away, some medical attention for Chata. Like what have it, Lapras, blah, 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 blah. Curious pattern was touched to the wall. Lapras agreed to help Wigglytuff not look further into the pattern on the wall, which Wigglytuff agreed. Bidoof's wish Wigglytuff leads the guild to Star Cave upon being informed by Chata of Bidoof's actions, saving him from the Team Rogue. Encourages Bidoof to seek Jirachi and finish his own No, you idiot! You fool! Oh, that's it! That's the start! Sorry, but Wigglytuff is the best for the one time with the apples, but he's a loving guild master. There's two parts to this then. Oh my gosh, okay. This is fun. Players and player partner were set up for exploration team of their own, as well as Team Skull when they attempt to hijack the guild's expedition towards Fogbound Lake. Following Team Skull's action causes the player to fail in a mission to retrieve perfect apples from Apple Woods. They lose temper, placated. Team Pub's own offering a perfect apple. Upon discovering that the secret of Fogbound Lake is a time gear, promises to keep it a secret at the request of Uxie. Reveler Duskmar and Grova, Wigglytuff initially orders everyone to work towards apprehending the latter. After the player partner return from the future, Wigglytuff welcomes back to the guild and believes the explanation of what happened, investigating the hidden land guild's priority, eventually recognize the pattern of the partner's relic fragment, realize that what must be done. Private exploration, Wigglytuff seeks Lapras, tell him that given circumstances he can no longer keep his promise of secrecy. During the player's exploration of Brine Cave, Toad's once again attacked by Kabutops and an Omastar, prompting Wigglytuff to reveal himself and help evacuate Shadow, while the player and partner continue onward to meet Lapras. As Lapras takes the player and partner to the hidden land, Wigglytuff explains his past with Lapras to the rest of the guild members. Okay. After the credits roll, Wigglytuff appears under the guise of the Grandmaster of all things bad, a foe with his minions that the player must overcome in order to claim the treasure from Luminous Spring and graduate from the guild. Okay, so I mean that's not like an actual evil role. That's a yeah, it's a graduation ceremony. Slander against Wigglytuff and Bidoof. Wouldn't it be against Bidoof, it'd be against Jirachi. It would be against Jirachi. Because Jirachi does not create in most everything. Jirachi transfers. Jirachi is not a creator creature or a destruction creature. It is a creature that is able to move anything in the universe, essentially, by granting your wish. So when Bidoof asks for friends, Jirachi's like, okay, and then potentially ends up causing the Darkrai incident, which causes the Time Gear incident, which causes you to get thrown into the world. Bidoof wished for friends and people to guide. He wished me into the past. Yeah, there we go. Huh. Okay. So if that is the case, then we need to break down the synopsis of Wigglytuff's character. Okay. What could have happened here? Let's break down the plot synopsis of Wigglytuff through the Explorers of Time, Darkness, and Sky. This idiot is the only one who I can think to make your genuine friend. Here you go. An amnesiac human. Ouch! Alright. So. Perfect Apple. Grease Soap beat for the company team. See past traps, illusions made by later. Protect the Time Gear. Alright. Right off the bat. That already allows Wigglytuff to have unknowingly taken a help others take a Time Gear, a vital piece to the infrastructure of the universe. Consider my theory. Jirachi just moved Darkrai to the left a little and bonked your guy to the past with amnesia. I mean, yeah, that's all it really takes. That's all it took. Jirachi is a placebo. It was always meant to happen. Let's see. Treasure Town, Guild, Brine Cave. A mysterious pattern was etched onto the wall. What is the mysterious pattern in Brine Cave? That doesn't mean Jirachi made Darkrai do his evil deeds. Just that one time bumped him to the left. The question is, I guess that's a whole other question then. Did Jirachi knowingly bump Darkrai to the left to then cause that to happen? There's the pattern. I don't know what that pattern means, though. Brine Cave pattern meaning. Relic fragments and summon Lapras when they take them to the hidden land. But if I want Fred Jirachi, shrugs, knows time is about to grant his wish anyway. Symbol in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Brine Cave meeting. Brine Cave symbol meeting. Otherwise, Jirachi completely altered the entire course of the universe to give Bidoof some buddies. Which is ridiculous. Which is ridiculous, but very fun. This doesn't mean anything. This doesn't mean anything. That just sends me back to Brine Cave. Wait, is that the relic fragment? Oh, it's a relic fragment pattern. What is the purpose? Needed to get to the hidden land and steal it once again. What? Unknown runes. Blah blah blah. Reacted with a similar pattern on the wall and summoned Lapras. Took them to the hidden land when the group reached the old ruins. Gem Charge is about to use the relic fragment to activate the Rainbow Stone Ship, only be ambushed by Duskmire and Sableye minions who snatched the relic fragment. After Team Pokepals and Grovyle had defeated the Sableye, the battle Duskmire beat him, recovered the relic fragment. Blah 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 blah. Rainbow Stone Ship and head to Temporal Tower. Okay. Okay. Interesting. So then... Okay. So that's why you wanted to keep it secret. Because... Oh, it could be true friends if I change the course of history. Oof. Ridiculous, silly, but makes out Wigglytuff and Bidoof to be accidentally the source of all things bad that happen, even though the time gears were already displaced. Yeah, it seems like they were displaced, and the question is, are you keeping them, or unknowingly keeping them displaced? Which, I should note that here, which were already displaced, and are vital pieces to the infrastructure of the universe. Okay. The pattern on the wall is kept secret because if anyone had the relic fragments, then it would allow anyone to force Lapras to take them to the tower in which the time gears belong and where Dialga is. There's another time Dialga, yes, LBS, but not Jirachi. It is revealed until the late game that the time gears need to be returned to Dialga's tower. Also, there's only one relic fragment and belongs to your partner. Okay. Had the relic fragments. Alright, well, good thing I wrote the. At this time, though, isn't there... Nope, there aren't any. At this time, though, there are no time gears at Dialga's tower. Bidoof's wish. Wigglytuff leads the guild to Star Cave upon being informed by the chat on Bidoof's actions. Saving him from Team Rogue. Encourages Bidoof to seek Jirachi and finish his own exploration. Held back by the guild by pursuing Jirachi himself in hopes of wishing for more perfect apples. This we've already talked about in the last... Oh my goodness. In the last iceberg video. As it revolves... as this may... as this is a connecting theory to the idea that Bidoof wishing for friends, that Bidoof wishing for friends moved Darkrai to these lands and kickstarted the Time Gear kickstarted the loss of the Time Gears. Wigglytuff personally welcomes the player and partner when they sign up for their blah 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 blah. Perfect apples for Apple Woods. Blah 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 blah. Misgivings permits everyone to join the expedition. Suddenly defeats Team Skull off screen when they attempt to knock him out. Upon discovering that the secret of Fogbound Lake is a Time Gear, promises to keep it a secret at the request of Uxie. Squeaky Time Gale Darkness music plays in the background. Currently making Noki from scratch, so I can't chat for a bit. Best of luck with the Noki. Okay. So once again, we get another situation in which a Time Gear is kept secret. But it was at the request of Uxie. Why the fudge would you do that, Uxie? The problem with this is that Uxie is the god of intelligence. You would expect them to know that the Time Gear needs to be returned. Unless Uxie knew there had to be a specific process. In which case, the Lake Guardians didn't know they were driving dog insane, you know, somehow. In which case, I'm gonna assume Uxie did. Of all of them, Uxie should have known. There had to be a due process, a due prophecy, because unless it's an error in writing, I personally refuse. I refuse to accept that Uxie did not know what was happening. The only other possibility is that the Time Gears were being stolen, so these Guardians are keeping their location secret until everything dies down, until everything's truly safe. Until the perpetrator is handled. This would mean that all of this is slowly clearing everyone's name. Nokia has become a channel meme. Lake Guardian didn't know they were driving dog insane, you know, somehow. Sleeping in the air like a dead crab, paws in the air. Jaeger does that sometimes. It's insane. Hey there, Rushy, how you doing? Slowly letting Wigglytuff off the hook. New theory, new theory. Oh. Upon the arrival of Dustmar and Grovile, Wigglytuff initially orders everyone to work towards apprehending the latter. Blah, blah, blah. Believes our explanation of what happened. May investigating the hidden land of the guild's priority. Recognize the pattern of the partner's relic fragment. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Yep. Yep. Hidden land. Okay. In other words, Wigglytuff was waiting for the opportune moment that was necessary to some sort of prophecy, even if Wigglytuff didn't know it. They may have gone against... May have... Let's see here. Fond of being on my bed late, so I let him be there. Oh. Basically, Uxie's perception of the possible future, if they can glean the future, isn't able to glean who's supposed to be the heroes to restore time. That could be it. That very well could be it. That might be it. You might get glimpses of the future, but you don't know the full story. Uxie may not be able to see the full future. Lapras guides others to the tower. The time gears are being kept safe, and all until the right people could come forth and save the world effectively. Wigglytuff going against the wishes of Lapras is what helped save the world. As they were simply trying to do their as they were simply trying to do their best at any given time in the story. In other words, Wigglytuff did not orchestrate these cataclysmic events. Okay. I'm gonna be so busy, unexpectedly have to move. We aren't too sure where we're moving, but we need to be up by 6:20. So fun time if you don't hear from me. I'm alive, but yeah, I'm... Best of luck, Reshi. Best of luck. You got this. I've been there. Oh, God, I've been there. That was 2015, I want to say. Where I've been there. I've genuinely been there. Where it's just pick up and go. So, best of luck. We got you. Community's not going anywhere. You got this. Uxie told their siblings to keep them safe so that the time gears can't end up in the wrong hands instead of the right ones that will save the future. Imagine Uxie repeatedly wiping Dialga's memory until the heroes arrive with the gears. Would wiping the memory of a time god reset time? Dialga having dementia? Dialga having dementia? Ain't that spooky? Spooky dimension? Oh my goodness, look at that boy. Look at that boy. Sleeping on the bed. I think I have to get up and use the bathroom. Ruby Rose! Oh my goodness, hello. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Let's see here. Did losing the time gears give Dialga dementia? I mean, think about it. Think about it for a second. Dialga started rampaging. Dialga isn't able to control themselves. Not necessarily that dementia causes that, but it causes confusion. You can feel confused and unsafe. Some people do lash out. You're not able to make logical reasoning because you don't have patterns or things and memories in general to properly base your decisions on. I mean, Dog could have had dementia because he lost the time gears, theoretically speaking. Go Pias. Would explain deja vu. Okay, you guys behave yourselves. I will be right back. I need to go use the bathroom. Chat, and you know what? Let's see. What's the next one I'm supposed to do so you guys can think about it? Rotom Dex is unreliable. Okay, listen here. Garchomp's home region. Oh, you can do that. Or Sinjo is a pocket dimension. There you go. You got 3 things to talk about. And I'll be back. Time to say hi. Time to say hi. Hello. Hello. Odie. Odie. Okay. We're all gonna use that. returned. We have emptied our bladders. I brought drink to fill it again. What did I miss? What did I miss? Blanket. Potato. Like the Sinjo Pocket Dimension Theory, I mean, what is it? Just a little ancient cave deep below the borders of Sinnoh and Johto? Do we ever see it beyond that encounter with Arceus? Not really. I don't think so. I think we get hints of it potentially in our Legends Arceus, but I don't know. Now I'm going to mention what happened 200 years ago. Accidentally warp time, so all Pokemon are past Paradox. Oh my gosh. Since Gen 6, we have a lot of wibbly-wobbly, timey-wimey stuff in Pokemon, but Dialga and Puck just let it happen. I suppose that's realistic for gods and mythology anyway. Yeah, you know, also it's really weird, the fact that Arceus rampages about trying to kill a human for what a human did to Arceus, and then Dialga sends Ash and the gang into the past to fix the issue, and then they return to the present and hand Arceus, if I remember correctly, they give Arceus the... Oh, no. No. They don't give it to him. They prevent the event from happening. And then they go back to the modern day, and then Arceus is no longer rampaging? I believe. I really need to watch and rank all the Pokemon movies. The fact that we got Primal Kyogre and Groudon Oris, but got origin forms for Dialga and Puck and Legends, Arceus grinds my gear slightly. Primal Dialga could have been canon! Could have. It could have. It is what it is, though. I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. I mean, they could have changed the name, and that would have been it. I mean, you know what I mean? Change the name, change up the colors a little bit better. That would have been ballin'. Alright. Rotom Dex is unreliable. Why? Tendril is so annoying for lore crafting. It's rough. The only way they've kind of fixed it is, by the fact that they have multiverse theory as an actual thing in the Pokemon world. That's the only reason it works. Right now. Pupper woke up and has bedhead on one side of his face. Oh my god. The number of times I've woken up that way. Let's see. Uh-huh. Oh. Oh, it's unreliable, like, as in, like, game. Like, in the actual game. Unless, hold on. Koopa is multiverse there? Facts. Oh! Hold up. Hold up. Rotom Dex exists in Pokemon Sun, Moon, Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. Rotom Dex. After that, it's gone again, isn't it? Is it actually gone? No, that can't be it. Hold on. Hold on. No. Is it only in... It's gotta be in more than just that. It's gotta be. It validates in Sword and Shield too, does it? Rotom phones after? Okay. Okay. There's a Pokemon game set in the world on either past or future Paradox where all the Pokemon legends are Paradox, and that's just how this specific universe always was. I mean, that'd be dope. I wouldn't be against it. Rotom phone, Dex is in the phone. Okay. 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 That does change it. Okay. Hi ho, Chapman Krill. Hey there, Pander. How you doing? Okay. Yup. Smartphone Rotom. Okay. I told the lady that you guys were excited over the idea that I might have bar stories if I get the bar job. Let's see. All hail the violent savior! Ahudore. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. I pick it up immediately. Okay, I don't even need to script it. I could just hit explain. I could just type explain and I got that one in the bag. I don't have to script it. There's no incredible details that I'll get wrong. Garchomp's home region. Oh boy. Garchomp's home region. We already know some Pokemon. Let's see here. Sonic Speed. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Why are they concerned about it not belonging to the Sinnoh region? It makes sense that Houndour and some of the Gen 2 Pokemon are actually from, like, Kanto, like I said, of Johto. But then also, I talk about how Corphish doesn't have a home region. We don't know where Corphish is from, by the way. We don't. It is an invasive species across pretty much every region it's ever been in. And you're like, oh, it's probably from Galar since it's super durable. Nope. Nope. Yet. Exactly. Yet. But why is it bringing up Garchomp? Garchomp home region. What are some legends behind Garchomp? Am I missing something here? Garchomp. Which they make an Explorers XD. At some point, they've got to make more mystery dungeons, especially a new one. Now that we know where Caparaja comes from, we... It doesn't say it's not, like... Caparaja and its pre-evolved form Qfen are not native to either Galar or Paldea, having been imported from another region to work with humans. It also works with other Pokemon such as Gigalith. Oh, wow, look at that. You're right. What a good, wow. What a pull. Where? Why are they bringing up Garchomp? Let me look at Gibble. In the past, Gibble lived in tropics. Gibble appears to be a good digger, making deep holes in homes, caverns warmed by geothermal heat. This heated environment allows Gibble to survive even during the winter. Blah, 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 blah. Used to live in the tropics. Interesting. Okay. Garchomp home region. I don't have to explain much. I could just bullet point this one. Gibble used to live in the tropics. Relates back to what we talked about with previous Pokemon. Previous Pokemon belonging to Kanto, not Johto. Might as well throw in that Qfent and Caparaja were originally not native to Galar or Paldea and were instead imported. Imported to help with construction. I know they made the Rotom phone emotionless. I guess that there were complaints about how chatty the dex was, but they could have still given it different expressions. I do not trust that number. Looks like any old focus. Yeah, they could have. I think, like, the chattiness, they could have made it so that somehow you could have the chattiness and then not have it be interruptive to whatever processes you're trying to do. And that would have made everybody happier. Because I didn't mind it when I was going through my Ultra Moon Nuzlocke. I enjoyed it. But that's also because I had chat to be like, make Rotom happy, right? And it was fun. Rescue Team DX, Explorers DX would be a massive cash cow. They're waiting. They're biding their time. Hinting at India-based region, mayhaps. India is a tropical country? Maybe they come from the same region. Oh, really? I would never... I guess so. I've never thought of it that way. Interesting. Interesting. I want India or China for Gen 10. I literally India, then China. There's so much, especially for India. There's so much hints towards India. So many. The freaking ruinous beasts, or the quartet of ruin. They're more of a, they're not India, but they have, they just, I don't know. I feel like sometimes they have a mix between India, but have a lot of China going on with them. But I think, I don't know. I have to look back at them. I never did that video on them, but it's always tempting. They have their origins are very much China, but then China also had a lot of strong relations with India because Arcanine was based on Asian influence. Yeah, they had a lot of Asian influence. Or India and China had a lot of Indian influence. Ugh. Here's the only answer. As long as they don't repeat Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl with Explorers Remake, I definitely give Nintendo all my money. Yeah. I feel like they might be okay with the art style, but definitely can't get away with making it the exact same. Greece or Italy region has major Greek Roman mythos influence, especially in the Legends Mythicals. That would be ballin'. I think that's third on my list. I think that's third on my list. Let's see. All right, there's nothing else to say there. It's not a super in-depth one to actually talk about. Clean everything up. All right, what's supposed to be next? Sinjo is a pocket dimension. What is this? What is the support for this? 'Cause I've talked about Sinjo many times, but is there actual good support for this? Limit access to Sinjo ruins by bringing an Arceus from the event distribution or haul the origin to the ruins of Alph. Triggered by having Arceus as the player's walking Pokemon and entering the ruins of Alph. Due to the Azure Flute never being released in Generation 4, it is not possible to obtain Arceus from the Hall of Origin without the use of glitches or cheating. It's outside of the map. As revealed by Cynthia and a hiker in a cabin, the Sinjo ruins are the remains of a temple created hundreds of years ago by two groups of humans. One who had come from Sinnoh, and the other one who had come from Johto, or specifically, the ruins of Alph. Because of this, the ruins contain elements of both the Temple of Sinnoh and ruins of Alph as a sign of blending of the two cultures. It is unknown what brought the two clans together to build a temple for Arceus, but this probably has to do with the underlying relationship between it and the unknown. But that's not... I don't think that's the Diamond and Pearl clan, though. I don't think that's the Diamond and Pearl clan. If we get Indian region, they could knock two Corviknights with one Tinkaton and give us a Fire-type Raichu based on Gorchu. Should have been super effective against Copperajah. That'd be ballin'. I'm in. Icelandic, Norwegian, Swedish, etc. region with heavy influence on Norse mythos. Oh, Runerigus better be there then. Oh, Runerigus better have a whole event there. I don't know, it just sounds like someone just scrambled placeholder text for the location. Sinjo is weird. Sinjo is incredibly weird, especially since, okay, Sinnoh and Hisui are the same thing. Like, the name means the same exact thing when you look at translations and everything else and their inspirations. Then you have Kamado, who is from Johto, who said, oh, maybe we should call this... Or, sorry, no. Sorry, Hisui and Hoenn. Hisui and Hoenn have the same meaning. I apologize. Hisui and Hoenn have the same meaning. Kamado decided to change it from Hisui to Hoenn. He's from Johto. Not Hoenn. Why do I keep saying Hoenn? I'm all over the place. One moment. Sinnoh. He changed it from Hisui to Sinnoh. Something is wrong with me. Thank you. I was on the ball for Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. I fell off the ball here. He changed it from Hisui to Sinnoh. He is from Johto. And then there's the Sinjo Ruins. It's very weird. And Hisui and Sinnoh mean the same thing. Too many regions. Word soup. I got it. We're good. I want to Tibet, Nepal, Bhutan, Bangladesh region, or Indonesia with both sides of Wallace's line. Tree kangaroo is the new grass star. Woo! Ooh! Ooh, yes! Yes! I can feel the... Oh, yes, they're so cute. Yes. That's actually amazing. Ian, my dude. That is amazing. Let's see. Screen then fades back to the overworld, a mysterious round object, coloring dependent on the chosen Pokemon, levitating above Arceus' head. This round object then swirls around the next player. Goes next to the player. Takes the shape of the chosen Pokemon, a player obtains it. This Pokemon will either be Dialga, Palkia, or Giratina at level 1, equipped with its respective orb. Once the process is complete, Cynthia approaches the player and discusses the significance of what just happened. Suddenly the player is teleported back to the ruins of Alph, where the lead archaeologist is shocked to see the player after they disappeared right in front of him. The lead archaeologist then concludes that the combined power of Arceus and the Unknown teleported the player to the Sinjo ruins. He then ponders how Arceus, Unknown, and the ruins of Alph are connected. Interesting. So very much it could be a pocket dimension, or it could be another version of Arceus' realm, which would be a pocket dimension. Interesting. Australia Pokemon region, that's a teen plus rating because how scary Australia is. I really need to read my Australia book because I really want to talk about Australia and how it's not as scary as it seems. I really want to. But also don't know how to turn that into a Pokemon video. So one day, I'll figure out how to do that. Did you miss hey there, Annie. Did you miss the announcement? So you did. The announcement is in the Discord and it is on the channel. Unfortunately, because YouTube ad revenue is not super reliable, I am planning on at least picking up a part-time job. Depending on how YouTube continues to go, I might pick up full-time. But either way, it'll help me reduce stress with money and bills and everything like that. But I'm not, like, streams are going to slow down. Or probably basically happen a little bit more rarely. But then I still plan on trying to make videos as best as I can, as often as I can. Because I love doing this. And then next month, on the 15th, 16th, 17th, I'm doing a membership marathon where there are some pretty big goals. I won't say them all, but each day has different things going on. Donations allow people to, as I'm titling it, Fight Your Professor Memberathon. So yeah, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. It'll be good. A little bit bad news, makes me sad sometimes to say it out loud, but at the same time, your boy wants to be able to pay bills and so on and so forth. And the channel's not going anywhere. It's just gonna slow down probably a little bit. North region can have a firewolf, 8-legged grass horse, and a water snake for starters. I like the tree kangaroo a lot. Firewolf is interesting. Water snake, I'm in. Water snake, I'm pretty locked. That sounds pretty great. Make it very, I mean, I don't even know what you do, because Jormungandr has to be a huge part of it. Well, YouTube picks back up, and it's on its own, gotta do what you gotta do. Yeah. Honestly, it'll take so much stress off of me. and make it a lot better. Some of the videos will come out a lot better. So I'll be there. Yeah! Isn't Australia mostly devs? It's probably not too scary, but I also imagine it wouldn't be too pleasant to live in. It's like 60, 70%, I think. And most of the settlements are along the coast. Fenrir slept near, oh, Jormungand, I forgot about, how did I forget the other two? I see what you did now. I see what you did now. Those are just the legendaries, dude. Those are just the legendaries. I mean, Zygarde kind of has Jormungandr, no, I'm sorry, kind of has Fenrir and Jormungandr going on already. Okay, let's see. So we have talked about this before, but not as it being being its own dimension. Let's look at info. Let's look at the following supporting information. Alright, I will look at chat in a moment. I want to get this one typed in. And then let's throw in Alright, there we go. And then perfect. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Everything real to provide, but please like the stream, everyone. Feed the algorithm. I'm out again. Thank you for being here, Ruby. You have yourself a great rest of your day. All children of Loki. Don't know. Sorry, I know Australia isn't really all that bad, but I don't think I could survive there. That's fair. That's fair. I need to learn a lot more about them because I'm interested. Australia isn't real to hoax. Let's go to a place like Ecuador than Australia. Really? Bear, raven, and goat. Ooh. Type of your choosing. Because of heat, I live in SoCal and I can barely stand this heat. Oh, no, I get that. I get that. Heat is not my friend anymore. It used to be. Used to be. Solgaleo in movie 3? Excuse me? What? Also, there is a card where there's a Mankey. Y'all are scared. Can you repeat that? Solgaleo in movie 3. I need to find it. I need to find it. Let's see. Solgaleo in Pokemon movie 3. Oh! Yeah! Oh, I know this one. Oh, shoot. Molly's dad reads her from a book about legendary Pokemon. One page shows a face in the sun. Oh my god! Yeah! One page depicts a legendary Pokemon based on the sun shining over a region with hibiscus flowers, alluding to a Hawaii-based region in Pokemon Sun and Moon. Okay, hold on. I'll show. I have to save this right now anyway, so I could, I'll pull it up on screen. Let's see. Image, browse. It should have been saved immediately to, not to Divine Truth. I already did that. Pokemon Theory Iceberg. And then expand it, and then now allow you guys to see it. Look at that! So apparently, I'll read about it real quick. The third Pokemon movie, 2001, Molly's dad reads to her from a book about legendary Pokemon, depicting a legendary Pokemon based on the sun shining over a region with hibiscus flowers, alluding to the Hawaii-based region in Pokemon Sun and Moon, and the Pokemon Solgaleo. Wow! Wow! how. Like, there's no way that they thought of it that ahead of time and planned that. But they definitely must have sat down and been like, wait, didn't we just do something? Didn't we do something a long time ago? Yes. Now let's make it real. That's dope. That's dope. Make a legend mythical in charge of Poke Afterlife based on Hail. Oh. Well, that's freaking dope. That's dope. There's nothing else to say about it. I mean, I could just type in parentheses thoughts and then move on to the next mystery theory, whatever. Mandibuzz bone origins. I've already talked about that. I don't need to. I already wait, did I mention that in the icebergs? Unknown Pokemon. Yes, I did. Ruby meant to have Jirachi in the manga? Ruby meant to have Jirachi. If they ever do a region based in China, they need a regional infinite more based on Sun Wukong. We're playing acrylic videos on repeat to feed the algorithm 0.5 times. That actually works. That does increase watch time, which is wild. Close example of me will always be seen a Misty imagining a Pokemon that looks like Mega Gyarados. That's a baller one. That's a baller one. That's spoiler? Spoiler. What? What? Oh, got it, what I said. Hey there, Shinobi, how you doing? Infernape deserves to have his silly Sun Wukong stick. I'll raise you one. There's, oh wait, no, it's an India-based one. But it would still be cool. You could still do an India-based one, because I forgot. Ruby and Celebi. Okay. I've been spoiled many times. It's okay. I'm gonna look at something real quick before... Ooh, I should upload the shorts related to every hidden way for Pokemon to evolve. That video's doing really good. Hopefully it keeps going. That'd be cool. Pokemon Ruby manga meant to have Jirachi. Bulbapedia was intended to feature Jirachi. Wait, the Pokemon? Whoa, hold up. What? Does it literally mean that was literally supposed to have happened? Wait, does speed matter for watch time? I play things on most 2x. So, to my knowledge, unless they change something, YouTube watch time is dependent on, or can be dependent on how much you're actually watching the video. So, like, if you play it on 2x, it does give half the watch time, to my knowledge. But I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure if that's still a thing. There's a lot of rubies in this video. I haven't noticed anything, but I'm not sure. Right? I'm not 1,000% sure. Catch Jirachi. Okay, well, now I need to open up Jirachi's tab and see if it says anything. Personality characteristics. Oh. Met my best friend after 6+ years against all odds. Don't go to school anymore. Went to the school I used to go to. I met one of my friends for friend. Oh my goodness. Wow, that is insane luck, first off. 2 times better than not watching, though? Bingo. I don't know. I don't complain about it. If that's how you watch it, that's how you watch it. The fact that you watch it, it already is a thing, right? That's already more than I can genuinely ask for, by all means. Flamingo Floaty is blocking the silly slide. Oh no. Was Jirachi originally for Ruby in the manga? Let's see. Hold on. What is this song? I'll catch back up on chat. It seems I'm seeing a Railu with a scarf and a Brexian. So I am assuming it's related to Mystery Dungeon. I forgot how long Ultra Moon intro is. Yeah. Watch a lot of things sped up. I'm just talking about feeding the algorithm, even if you aren't paying attention. Yeah. Yeah. So, okay. This doesn't confirm anything. First appear, battle pyramid, blah, 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 blah. Oh. Why is Archie in a newt suit of armor? What's going on there? Emerald continues with Crystal, which type of ball, blah, blah, blah. Because the type of ball is Jirachi. Our type of ball connects to which Pokemon is sliced in half by Guile Hideout's sword. What is happening here? Bonnie throws the nunchucks while Monly keeps Jirachi distracted. The nunchucks are made of bones, which are thrown, binding Jirachi's body, while not hurting it in the process. What? Check Jirachi, security cameras, blah, 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 wish, blah, 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 useless information. Archie steals report Professor Oak, blah, blah, blah. Ooh. Where the heck is this? Archie tells Jirachi this site since it's too weak to be used in battle. What did I miss in chat here? 7 layers of immortality, addition of Wukong. Oh. Ooh. That would be. Ooh. Make it clearly sound desperate. I'm the pro. No. Let's see if get bigger to protect my Gremlin space. Gremlin space won't go anywhere in the long term. Oh my goodness. Hello, people. Hello to all of our lurkers. Hopefully you heard the announcement. Jeez. I did not realize how many people are just sitting here right now. Hello. Spread word of the channel. Help the channel. Then I could commission art and then continue focusing on YouTube rather than picking up the part-time job or even full-time job. Anywho, I'm gonna go watch the rest of your other ecosystems. I'm making my own game, so I want it to make sense scientifically, but I'm trying to make it fictitious enough. Best of luck. They did, or they're planning on releasing an official, apparently, Pokemon Ecology Biology book, so, you know, your boy's gonna pick that up at some point when it does officially release. Carbig vs. Deontay situation. Infernape versus the legendary Enlightened Infernape with a new name. Ooh. That'd be cool. This specific entry is throwing me off. Jirachi. Armored Man, blah, blah, blah. Official Ecology Biology Pokemon book. I know, it's insane. I'm hoping. I'm keeping my fingers crossed. It's a really good one. Can you imagine how wild it would be if I was genuinely correct on, like, the majority of it? I would lose my mind. I would lose my mind. I would go through the entire book. I'll lose my mind. Where the fudge? Sapphire arrived, the third home floated focus holder and protecting blah blah blah. Okay. Okay. Assisted by Johto Pokedex holders, Golden Crystal. Blah 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 blah. Reviving them was wait. Golden Crystal revealed that their fellow Pokedex holder were Charger Stone. The only way of reviving them was Jirachi. Emerald managed to get Jirachi to grant his wish, trying to petrify Pokemon. What the fudge? Where is... Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. Original Jirachi plot Pokemon manga. Oh, I could have bet that book is going to be incredibly tame. I hope not. I hope they go, like, balls. You know, I hope they go, like, all the way through. I hope they just absolutely go nuts with it and just slam down one of the coolest, most in-depth stuff there. Unofficial biology book, 151, but I'm sure it'd be funny, though, if the official one is inspired by your videos. Nah, I would never be. I'm not big enough. I'm not big enough. Also, a botanist who explains grass-type Pokemon and Pokemon. I saw those. Those are great. They're great. But to get a small cut of the sound cuts they copied your homework, there's no way. Gosh. Claim for 110 bucks. Coming for a second. Urgent. Look at me when I say you don't need light duty and sent me on my way. What? It's 2 hours later. Now there's a claim saying it's been paid. Huh. Interesting. 3 minutes is already nothing in a movie. Games are usually several times longer than movies, so 3 minutes of unskippable cutscene feels even more trivial to me. Unskip, you know, they allow, can't you just skip a lot of more of it now? I'm stuck on this Jirachi plot, dude. I am stuck on this Jirachi plot. What is happening here? Okay, what if I go to Celebi then? If I go to Celebi in the Pokemon Adventures manga. Celebi first appeared, GS Ball, Rainbow, Silver Wings, blah 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 blah. Ruby Sapphire arc. Okay. Purposely joined Ruby's team before he moved to Hoenn, although he didn't even know what the Pokemon it was. Kept the Pokemon most of the journey, powers being a mystery to him. Blah, blah, blah. Time, okay. Since Ruby had the time travel Pokemon with him, the flow time was somewhat unstable. Okay. Celebi was used in battle with Archie and Maxie. Celebi brought the people who had lost their lives in the battle back to life. With its duty fulfilled, we're still... Okay. Okay. So you're telling me that essentially the whole idea here was that they could have originally planned for Jirachi and how they had met our crew. And with meeting the crew, they also learned the only way to bring some people back was by having Jirachi wish them back to life. Hello, Giratina. To wish them back to life. But instead of using Jirachi, Ruby had Celebi, and Celebi was the one to reverse everything and bring the masses back to life. Blah, 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 blah. Here's our playing, now watching. Play more, or talk more about him in game. 3 minutes of dialogue, though, it's even worse. Don't tell that Hideo Kojima, oh my goodness. Ruby's Sapphire arc was crazy. Apocalypse happened, a lot of people died. Ruby pulled out Celebi in the end to revive fallen people. Love my Metal Gear movies. Jirachi appears in the Emerald arc, and it's so spoilerish what it does. We'll play it. Doesn't have a good story. Won't play it much at all. Visual Armor is Greg's enjoyers. Okay. So, Dear Shinobi, thanks for sticking around. I think I'm better off skipping this one. I think I'm better off skipping this one. This one gets so into the weeds. It gets so into the weeds, and yeah, I would like to enjoy the manga at some point. I would like to enjoy the manga at some point and not have absolutely everything spoiled for me. So I think I'm just gonna omit that one. Just gonna omit it. I don't know how many people actually looked at the iceberg anyway, so I don't even have to mention it. Mecha Mewtwo creation. Yeah, about that one. No one knows how, like, where did this one come from? Because it's a different Mewtwo! Let's see. Mecha Mewtwo. And I'll double check. Oh, wait. Mecha... Wait. This is a whole other thing. Whoa. What am I on about? Mecha Mewtwo is a robotic Pokemon seen only in Pokemon Live. It's considered by its creator, Giovanni, to be the most powerful Pokemon in existence. That is not a... That is... What is that thing? That is not... That's Shredder. That is... Hold on. Hold on. I'm showing you guys this one. No. Usually... No. That's Shredder. That's Shredder. You cannot tell me other... Well, that is Shredder. That is Mecha Mewtwo. That is Mecha Mewtwo. That's Shredder. That is Shredder. That's Mecha Mewtwo. Able to learn any move, amplify its power by the end of Pokemon Live, and it learned every move in Generation 1. This ability allows it to know more than 4 attacks at once. Throughout Pokemon Live, Mecha Mewtwo shows no remorse for having to hurt Pokemon. Giovanni promised trainers the very rare Diamond Badge to anyone who could defeat it. Mecha Mewtwo is defeated when Mewtwo used an attack against it, which was full of love, care, and friendship. After experiencing these feelings, Mecha Mewtwo decides it can no longer go along with Giovanni's evil plan. It grabs Giovanni by the throat and performs self-destruct. Oh my god! Oh my god! What? Mecha Mewtwo! I'm sorry, I shouldn't be laughing. I just wasn't ready for that. This thing that is 10 feet tall, 7 feet wide, and 8 feet deep picks up Giovanni by the throat and performs self-destruct. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Oh, wow. Oh. Mecha Mewtwo never made an official appearance in a Pokemon trading card game. However, a promotional card was given out of attendees at a performance. Card is 7 feet tall by 5 feet wide. Wait, that's like... No, that's not 7 feet. I'm stupid. I'm a little stupid. Making it slightly smaller than the jumbo-sized Pokemon cards. The backside of the card features the Pokemon Live logo instead of standard TCG card back. Like it does show its non-compatibility with the trading card game. Oh my god. Mechanical Marvel was created by Giovanni, the diabolical leader of the Team Rocket. Power to learn, then amplify in return. It attacks any Pokemon it meets in battle, making it virtually unstoppable. To ensure that it learns every type of Pokemon attack, Giovanni lures trainers to battle by offering the one-of-a-kind Diamond Badge whoever can defeat them. Okay. Okay. I'll catch up in chat with a moment. Wow. Wow. Slid from Doctor Who that doesn't even look like a Pokemon vaguely. Exactly. Mewtwo is a clone Mew. Savali is based on Arceus. I'm surprised there aren't other man-made Pokemon based on legends and mythicals. Oh, it's because every time they do it, something horrible happens. Absolutely something dreaded happens. Realistically, Mewtwo could show up anywhere since it can teleport. Yep. Yep. Literally, if it can imagine it. Mewtwo, Mew, a number of other psychic Pokemon. Yep. Imagine having sleep paralysis, but before your paralysis demon shows up, Mewtwo teleports in your room, says no one will believe you, then teleports away. My god. You me vibes with Lysander getting obliterated by Zygarde? Yes! Yes, actually. That is, yeah. That's the other one, by the way. There's your other example. Red Zygarde, or they call it the Rock. I think it's called the Rock. Okay. 4,587 pounds? Is twice as heavy as Celesteela? Yo! Alright, hold on. I've got another image of it. I've got an image of the prop, like, proper. Next to a person. Look at this. Look at this. Hold on. Boom. Look at that! That's huge! Look at that! That's a dude! That is a dude right there! My god! That's insane! That's insane! Like Ragnarok or Dwayne The Rock Johnson? I almost said, can you smell? I almost did. Something dreaded happens every time. No one said the scientists and evil teams in Pokemon are smart or learn their lessons. Yeah, they really don't. I can kind of see the Mewtwo in that robot. Yeah. It looks very Sentai in the promotional stuff. That looks nothing like it. Alright, so that's cool. This basically just implies... So, okay, what is... Mecha Mewtwo creation. So then the question is... Oh, it's literally just the creation of it. Okay, so it's just the fact that people don't know about it. This just revolves around the story of it, not necessarily how it was created. Can't believe we got Mecha Freeze. We got Mecha Freeze on Pokemon. Still very vague and looks nothing like Pokemon. Oh yeah, no, absolutely not. Cole also using Tar Shot. Can you smell what the rockets cook? Oh my. That's good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right, what do we have next? Volcanion is man-made. I can talk about that one without doing research. There's so much to it. You talk about its design, you talk about how it's tied to Magearna, and then you talk about how its origins were never really revealed. Origins never revealed. And then finally, you mentioned the fact that it has robotic design. It doesn't create the water, it absorbs water and creates steam from it. There we go. That's literally all you really need to say. I mean, I'll expand on it in the video, but I just have bullet points. You don't need much more than that. Mount Silver Forest map? What? Mount Silver Forest map. What? Huh? Forest. Where's the forest? I don't see a forest. Oh! Mount Silver was originally called Mount Fuji, and it had way more. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Dr. Lava. I'll just title this Dr. Lava. Thank you. You are a reliable person. Wow. It was just a forest. It wasn't even like, leading up to it, it was a much larger forest that led up to going into Mount Silver. The battles that they put on Mewtwo in the movies, what if they became a separate ghost-type Pokemon, or if a Rotom got hold of them? That would be cool. That'd be pretty awesome. Honestly, the only problem with Rotom is it can only inhabit certain things, I guess. I don't know what the... Like, it can't literally inhabit every electronic source. But it's got something going on. It's got something going on. Where it can only inhabit, like, specific motors. Free my duties. Hi, I'm back. Welcome back, Ned. Mewgast versus a Rotom Psych. Oh, got it. Oh, okay. That took me a second to understand. Rotom Psych, though. Ooh, okay. I see where you're going with that. All right. Mount Silver Forest map. Let me just type this out. Originally, Mount Silver was intended to be named Mount Fuji. In addition, the pathway leading up to the entrance was not just a small stroll through the path, but rather a long and winding pathway leading up to the true entrance to the mountain. It's essentially just a, oh my goodness, essentially just a beta map that was changed. Likely because the mountain was already enough of a trek. And they didn't need to elongate the process of getting through it any further. What if Rotom just really likes certain electronics, but can possess almost any? I would not be surprised, considering how Rotom acts, that it would pretend for years and years that it can only possess certain objects, and then suddenly decides to flip the script on us. It's a very intelligent trickster Pokemon. Very intelligent. Pokemon Duel Lost Island Hotels. What? This game has a single-player mode quest option and takes place on Carmonte Island. Islands where everyone goes to for Pokemon figure battles. It has multiple hotels, each with various levels and challenges to complete. Each hotel has a leader, and like gyms in the mainline Pokemon games, gives you a badge to show that you completed it. You unlock more of the hotels as you progress through the game and earn more badges to try and get to the top of Jewel Tower and win the World Championships to get the tower. The non-hotel buildings in the game allow for access to the shop and alterations of your figures and decks, which can also be found on the menu at the bottom of the screen at any time when not in play. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What? Pokemon. Okay, now I gotta look at Pokemon Duel. Pokemon Duel. Oh! Wow! This one's cool! Okay. Pokemon Codemaster spin-off board game for iOS, iPad, blah, 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 blah. Was released in Japan for Android device in April. Blah, 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 blah. In order to give the game's world's strongest... What? In order to give the game the world's strongest AI, the Pokemon Company partnered with Heroes, whose AbsolGames Wars is known for being able to challenge and defeat professional players. Free to start. Oh my goodness. Okay. Rotom Kettle, his only move is Scald. Orange League game? That'd be baller. Give me the Crystal Onyx there. Regional variant, baby. Pokemon horror game based in Cinnabar Mansion. Mewtwo is the enemy, but you can also find a room full of failed Mewtwo's a la Ripley. Oh my goodness. Ah! Pokemon Orange ROM hack. Good enough? Oh? Pokemon Duel is a strategy game that uses Pokemon figures, build a deck, favorite figures, blah, blah, blah. Compete with players around the road, change chance top leagues and mid-league matches. And make your deck stronger. Okay, it's a strategy board game based on a Pokemon trading figure game. Collect and build your own deck from a large range of figures with different characteristics for the basic rules of the game. Okay, alright, cool beans. Okay, so... hello? Hello? Alright, I looked away. Hello? Hello to all of our lurkers. You don't have to say anything, but hello. You guys can continue to exist happily. Sorry that I perceived you. Lost Island Hotels. But where's the Lost Island Hotel part of this, then? That's the... Oh, there's Carmonte Island. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's something going on here. Save that image. Players signed up for Pokemon Figure Game World Championship, blah, 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 blah. Rival Carmonte, AI device, player's device Carlo, more talkative AI than you've ever seen. Wait, at the opening ceremony, the current PFG champion, Master Rose. Okay, dude. Announces players must collect 9 emeralds from the Island's hotels to challenge Rose himself to win the tournament's prize, ownership of the final hotel itself, Jewel Tower. For the first place of the tournament, only players who earned at least 5 emblems will be able to proceed. Then you get the general plot, you fight, blah, 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 blah. Third hotel. Organizers for the tournament. Next morning, news spread that hotel owners are suddenly quitting and being replaced by Roger family members. Tampering tournaments. Informs the players group about the fake figures. Fourth hotel. Kidnapping. Fifth hotel. Concern. Release a Tia. Future President R&T Corporation. Eliminate AI from PFG. Effort to make the game about player skill instead of simply using money to buy the best figures and letting AI play. Ah! Oh my god! Why does life imitate art? That is not okay. Like, what? Like, that is literally... I mean, I get it. It's a play on everything that keeps happening. Like, get rid of AI. Just shut it up. The number of times that I've had to research something and AI is like, well, this is what it is. I'm like, shut up! That is not true. That is not the information. Stop feeding me wrong AI information. I hate it. I hate it. Like, if it's just numbers and math, sure, that's one thing, because guess what? It's basically just always existed, and that's easily trained within a computer. But, like, when it's, like, finding information or people are using it to analyze stuff, you have to train that AI on something. So if you don't train it on something, it'll never give you the right answers. It'll tell you to eat Tide Pods. Ah! Ah! I have love-hate for how AI is created and functions. So, like, again, some things, absolutely, there are things, there's AI in so many different things. Your games have AI, right? Your games have AI. It's a matter of it being able to tell what you're going to do, make the game more challenging or make it more interesting, so on and so forth, right? Whatever, who cares? That's good. It's built in to understand in-game stuff, so that way the game runs better, or the game is more interesting, whatever. But you can't have AI feed you information when you should be looking up accredited sources yourself. Oh! I'm okay. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I just, a little bit of rage. Rotom could possess any electronic. That means some freaky people use them. And no! Crystal Onyx and pink berries on a Pokemon Orange ROM hack. Ooh, really? I don't want to be the one to say it. Oh, for the other. Gotcha. But Acrylic, what if you're an AI? Bro got so mad he had to take a drink. I swear. I swear. It's really dumb. So, the wings were literal. Miss Davis. Yeah, I could be so stupid. And I could be so dumb. It's okay. It's okay. Everything's fine. Baseball. Fifth Hotel. Sixth Hotel. Only the first 6 hotels were released prior to the game's discontinuation, leaving the story unresolved. Oh! There it is! That's what it is. Okay. Got it. Okay. How many hotels did it say there were supposed to be? That's the question I have. There are supposed to be... October 19th, making it... October 31st, 2019, making it no longer playable. A while ago, it was Google versus Bing meme, and Bing would give you the terrible answer. Now Google gives you a stupid AI as the first result for any question. Yep. Yep. Like, if it's... Here's the thing. The only time I've been okay with it shoving that at me is when it also provides a link to an accredited source, right? To a source that's like, oh, okay, perfect. I know you're not just shoving information down my throat with nothing to back it up. Thank you. Maybe we're mad at the unresolved story. Oh, I'm sure. It seems like it's actually way more in depth. Have you ever thought of doing voice work comms on Fiverr or Blue Sky or something? That is my Ko-Fi. That's where my Ko-Fi is. If people want that commissions. I just never advertise my commissions, and I really should. I really should do a better job of saying that. Literally, it's $5 for a minute of whatever you want me to say. Or 20 bucks for 1,000 words. Obviously, I have my limits. I don't do lewd. I don't. Be living and obsess over it. Yeah. Could a demo and advertise you do great? I should. The hard part is I have no time because I'm already stocked up on YouTube stuff left, right, and center. And considering the fact that I'm going to have to pick up another job, most likely, to regularly pay these bills, then yeah. Need to band together and pay Krill to read the entire B-movie script. I mean, I have no idea how long that would take me. I have no idea how long that would take me. What is... Where is... Could do audiobooks? I would, honestly, I'd be okay with that. The thing about those is that they're always so heavily saturated. So heavily saturated. I've mentioned that I have so many books that I would love to talk about and read through, but I'd have to have a second channel to talk about them. I'd have to, and I just don't have... I just don't have the time. If the channel was at like 100,000 views a video, like with 3K coming in a month, which I do not have that much coming in a month, then I'd be able to spend that extra time and be like, oh yeah, I can hire somebody to edit the video. What does saturated mean? Saturated? Too many people in... depends on the context. You can either use it in scientifically, but in this context, I specifically mean that there's more than what can be supported. So when something's oversaturated and say like water, water can, like, let's say you mix water and sugar together, or water and sugar or salt, sorry, and the water and all of that combines, it dissolves, not combines, it dissolves in the water, but anything that's left over is likely going to settle at the bottom of the glass. As such, it is oversaturated then. The point of saturation is when you have the exact amount where as much can be supported is being supported. And so when it comes to saturation in like a work environment or oversaturation, it's too many people, not enough work. Everyone in their think about YouTube. Everyone and their mothers wants to be a YouTuber. Of course, you want to be able to talk about whatever you want to talk about and get money for it. That's how it goes. But how do you make yourself stand out? And in my case, I'm one of the only people, if not the only person, who makes regular multi-hour Pokemon-based content. That is also lore and scientific and still streams and all this other stuff, right? The only downside then is I do not have an editor. I commission you for stuff here and there, but I make my own thumbnails, so on and so forth, right? What's the important announcement? I really should just figure out a way to just make it easier for me to tell people. YouTube ads are not supporting the channel enough. I am likely going to have to get a part-time job. Streams are going to reduce. Videos are going to slow down a little bit, most likely, unless like there's a dramatic change in YouTube through like a sheer bulk of memberships. But then on top of that, next month on the 15th, 16th, and 17th, I will be doing a membership marathon. And it's called the Fight Your Professor Marathon. Let's see here. Let's see here. Where is... Krill's going broke. Nah, I ain't letting that happen. Fuck that. I got a family. I got a girlfriend and 2 dogs and 2 cats. I gotta make sure I do my part to provide for. I ain't going broke. That's why I said I'm picking up a job, a regular job, unless YouTube fixes itself, or there's enough support through memberships and everything to make a difference in that to support it. Your boy ain't going broke. I gotta, you know, if things gotta slow down for a little bit, things slow down for a little bit. Indeed a great and unique content creator. Thank you. Take me back to the coal mines? Nah. Let's see here. Wait, I'm really curious. Okay. For happier, healthier, but less frequent Quillic than a stress broke, but more frequent Quillic. Thank you. Thank you. Like I said, either A, YouTube picks itself back up, and I just do a part-time job, and I'm, you know, we'll see what job that is. Maybe it's a bartender. Or I get a full-on government job, and I can't really, and I can't talk about it when I do get it. There's like 4 or 5 jobs I apply to that I have qualifications for, but I will not be able to talk about my job at all. At all. And I will not. Sorry, I'm reading the plot so that way I might be able to just talk about it. Okay. It's a battle of 2 families, a secondary powerful AI, and then hostile takeover, essentially, by a singular family against the other one, which owns this island, essentially, and this tournament. Okay, understood. AI, secondary family, with similar AI, change to disestablish AI, to favor the skill of players. Yeah, okay. Let me just double check. Okay. And, okay, the other AI was... okay, secondary family with a similar AI. Turns out your AI and their AI were once a singular unit. And your version is the good one. Okay. Unfinished AI device called Father, studied tirelessly improved, believed making a perfect AI would be his vengeance against his father. The perfect AI was called Gemini, had 2 halves, a good half, and a bad half. Another number 7 associated with AI has led him to closely monitor Carlos' performance and wished to rid the world of selfish humans like his father, believing only AI could be trusted. Ew. Okay. Let me also just make sure... Skill of... Player skill. Okay. Lucas asked what Roger's intentions are. Roger explains to him that eliminate AI from PFG in an effort to make the game about player skill instead of simply using money to buy the best figures and letting AI play. Lucas points out Roger's hypocrisy, but Roger explains his knowledge of winning by wealth makes the situation clear to him. Man's a player and Lucas AI device in exchange for TM's return. Both devices are to be special AI. Okay. 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 Okay, perfect. And then I'll just put in my explain thoughts and no other typing for me right now for that. Stressed out. I am stressed out. You learn to live with it. I mean, trust me. Trust me. I am not foreign to being stressed the absolute heck out. At this exact moment, I will admit, I am beyond stressed. I'm okay, but I am beyond stressed. And that's only because it's like, okay, let's plan, let's make plans, let's do this. Cool, you be making only toes on the side? No. Phoebe, I'll never leave your side while I need the food. So it went deep? Oh yeah, it went deep. What was I reading? I was reading the Pokemon Duel story plotline, a game that was canceled in October of 2019. Wish I were older sometimes. I found an amazing looking... Volcanion in Johto and Sinnoh? What? Where? How? Johto and Sinnoh. How so? Shut up, AI! I didn't ask you! Oh, am I gonna have to look at Dex and lore info? Oh! Oh, right, I talked about this already. Okay, hold on. If the player has Volcanion on their team, the head of TV Mauville can show them secret TV specials made about it. One of them, takes place in Johto. Oh, god dang. A television station in Hoenn. Oh, okay. Okay. What is going on here? Oh no. Oh no. I wish looking visual novel. My computer is brick currently, the only way I could play it. Otherwise, it's on the PlayStation Vita. Oh, the Vita version is the kid-friendly version. No. Or I would have been able to have a Vita. Got it at the time that it would have been released. Wonder what the visual novel is now. I've only ever played a few visual novels. Let's see. So, I mean, is there any other... I mean, what other information is there then? TV Mauville. The head of the expeditions featured in these specials is Brandon, a famous explorer and the frontier brain of the Battle Pyramid from Pokemon Emerald. There it is. There it is. Dramatical Mirth? That's the VN. Wait, I might know what that is. Maybe I don't. Maybe I don't. Ooh, it's very nice though. DMMD, what does that mean? What is that? What's going on there? I just got an acronym thrown at me. Oh, alright, never mind. It wasn't thrown at me. It was thrown at Wisteria. The inventory is not stable, so I plan on getting a job first and only start posting videos, but for that, I would need to say something positive about myself, and I can't do that even jokingly. It's, yeah, you gotta have your confidence. You gotta be happy doing what you do. I would not be making this many videos on Pokemon if I did not love it as much as I did. It was either Pokemon or horror, and I ended up accidentally choosing Pokemon. And there's so much to do here, and so much love that exists. So, yeah. YouTube is not stable early on whatsoever. Like, it's not until, like... There's a lot of ways to make it stable, but those things don't happen until super late on. Even I don't have it stable. Like, you want it to be beyond stable and reliable. Right. They're screaming acronyms at me. They're screaming acronyms at me. What does this mean for Volcanion, then, though? Blows away a mountain, lives in mountains where humans do not tread. So... Huh. Kalos, Johto, and Sinnoh. Kalos, Johto, and Sinnoh. That's very interesting. Okay, hold on. Very interesting about this is that Brandon has an obsession with the Reggies and I believe not even an obsession, but he has a team of the legendary birds and then a team of the Reggies. Yeah. And then a team of the Reggies excluding Regigigas. What is this Japanese name? Jindai, which I believe his name is Jindai, which relates to ancient time. It's to ancient time. Whoa, hold on. And with Volcanion appearing in Johto and Sinnoh, places that make up the name of Sinjo. There's definitely more to Volcanion than we know and has yet to be resolved or told to us. At this point, it just feels like we're squeezing every single drop of information and not getting anything out of it. Okay. Okay. Tempo watching a playthrough on the 2. I thought it would suck at job interviews because they would ask me what are my qualities and I would have no clue what to say. Write them down. Start writing them down. My tagline is literally, anytime I apply for a job or anything like that, my tagline is charismatic and efficient. I will be honest, right? I'll always be honest, but I know how to take my honesty so that way I can tell you, oh, I have no idea what I'm doing. Perfect. That means I need you to teach me. I can learn quick, teach me how to do it, done, right? Get it done and get it over with, and we move on. And I'm going to remember it forever. It's just what I do. But yes, charismatic and efficient is like my biggest thing for me. Start learning your skills, soft skills and hard skills. Learn what those are if you don't know already, and then go from there. Start writing them, you know, start putting them down. Twin baby ducks in the corner. Hey, Em, how you doing? All right, what's next? Pikachu's goodbye test a public reaction. I'm not covering that. I talked about it already. Guzma was a golfer. We already know that. Not talking about that. I already talked about that. Mew's canon personality. Hey, Mew, what's your canon personality? Just getting off work. Happy that I'm able to catch you. Hey, well, welcome to the stream. Thank you for choosing me as your unwind. Pokemon Mew canon personality. Let's see here. Mew has shown a playful, childish personality, showing signs of high intelligence, curiosity, shyness, playfulness, even selflessness. So I do have the DNA of every single Pokemon contained within its body. Answers of all Pokemon, blah, 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 blah. I mean, okay, cool. What is that supposed to mean? Like, what's the real mystery here? Is that because it literally is a pure Pokemon? Is it literally because that is purity? Because Mew is a, like, by all means, Mew would represent innocence in the Pokemon world, while Mewtwo represents cold logic, right? That's all that it is. While being intelligent, Mew is childish innocence. Mew's personality, kind, hardworking, art genius. Facts. Nothing but facts. If Volcanic has something to do with Sinjo and it has a connection with Megearna, maybe it somehow connects to both Johto and Hisui having a big focus on crafting your own Pokeballs. That could also be a big part of it. And while you're at it, throw in the fact that Megearna's Soul Heart was literally created by using infinite energy from other Pokemon and taking their life force to create it. It's a living Philosopher's Stone. Okay. I'm just typing out what I said out loud. Childlike and pure innocence on Mew's side. And Mewtwo being cold, harsh logic. Emotions versus logic, even. Emotions versus logic, even though Mew is still incredibly intelligent. I just typed incredibly twice. They serve as foils to each other. That's their whole purpose. What makes this interesting, though, or makes this more interesting, is that if all Pokemon, or considering all Pokemon, that are biologically the descendants. So I think all Pokemon that are biological descendants. I was messing that up. Biological descendants. If we consider Pokemon that are biological descendants of Mew, we could make the assumption that this is their intended nature. This is their intended nature, and it was nature and nurture over centuries that changed them to be more aggressive or be more one way or another, in addition to their interactions with humanity, which we also know, oh my gosh, that goes into the Legends Arc, or not Legends Arceus, that goes into the Arceus video that got released too, which is the whole idea that Arceus' light left the planet because of humans not treating themselves as equals with Pokemon then, which means the light would have gone away, as that was not what Arceus intended. Okay. Okay, that gets into, okay. There's something that this is their intended nature, and through interactions with humanity, through nature and nurture, personalities of Pokemon change. Getting back to the idea that Arceus intended for humans and Pokemon to be equals. Humanity tried to control and okay. Explanation of the Pokemon world. Okay, there we go. Much better. Much better, much better, much better. I am, like, juggling a little bit here. Okay. What's the next one? Jenny and Joy's outfits are uniforms? What? Yeah? What? What? Why wouldn't they be? What? Why wouldn't they be? Why is that here? Ah, problem. I'm lost. Why would it be otherwise? What? I guess there's versions where They do wear different clothing, but that doesn't mean that it's not a uniform. Why? Why would you think otherwise? What is the purpose of this? It's this deep in the iceberg. So many of these things have actually been a lot deeper, with more variation. There has to be a reason. Jenny and Joy's outfits are uniforms. Like, yeah, no duh. There's gotta be. Maybe there's nothing. Maybe there isn't anything. It's a family name. Cool. I don't. Like, all their outfits. Like, I get it. I'm not covering this. This is, like, yes. God, that's so creepy that there's two younger Nurse Joys that just look like shorter Nurse Joys. That is so incredibly creepy. And that bothers me so much. Back from grabbing a cup of coffee. Welcome back. There's something about that bothers me intensely. Yeah, I'm not covering this. Okay. House father? Oh, hold up. What's up? Is there an official? Did you lose? I will suplex you. I'm gonna suplex you. Family, relatives, Hala, grandfather, unnamed father, and mother. Oh, do we have story? Do we have story on the father? Hal mentions that his father is not in Alola and is likely on his own adventure, presumably in Kanto, with context saying that he will look for him and Lily across the world after he asks the player about the region to which Lily left you and the player is from. Interest. Don't threaten me with a good time. Okay. Is there any other supporting information? Grandfather shit for a good time. Oh my gosh. After asking a player about their mom about cancer, he decides to train one hard one day, travel there to find both Lily and his father, who was a strong trainer who had hated being the son of a kahuna and thus had moved out of Alola. Hal warns that he will try to beat the player and snatch them their champion title now that he is strong enough. Afterwards, Hal can be found in Iki Town training a pair of reformed Steam Scroll guns in a Alolan Sumo. And that's Ultra. No, that's just Sun and Moon. Huh. Okay, so somewhere in Kanto. So, okay. In other words, Hal's father is from Alola, but is in. Oh my lord! What if it's Puka's? What if it's Puka's trainer? What if it's no, it can't be, because he's from the Orange Islands. He is from the Orange Islands. How debuted in No Stone Unturned, where he and his father had just returned to Alola after a long time away. Do we ever? I assume we never see his father. Ash just did have another battle, but Hal was about to have a meeting with his father, so he declined, promised to meet up the next day for a rematch, blah, 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 blah. We don't ever see his father. Okay. How Appreciate Squad, where you at? Hal's great. That was fantastic. I was so happy to fight him in Ultra Moon. I like a lot of the rivals. I really do. I like a lot of the rivals. I think Hop is also underrated. I think he has one of the a very endearing personal story. Very endearing personal story. On the island. Make a lot of assumptions about who his father is. But we're going to pinpoint who it exactly is. Never completed Sun or Moon. The tutorial was half the game, too many cutscenes within 5 feet of each other. I personally liked. I liked it. I was fine with it. And then Ultra Moon, I feel like also. I felt like I got through Ultra Moon pretty quickly. Not partial to Hop, but I do appreciate the struggle with getting out of his brother's shadow. Yes, yes. His journey to get out of Leon's shadow and then becoming a researcher, similar to how Bianca did. Once he realized, like, hey, I'm not good at Pokemon battles. And then he became the researcher specifically to Sonia, who had just finished her thesis on on the history of Galar and Gigantamaxing under her internships or researcher internship, basically, under Magnolia, as Sonia then becomes a Pokemon professor. Is Victor from the Orange Islands? I thought he was never said since he was on the Seafoam Island. Let me double check. I could be wrong. Let's see. There he is. It was giving me a different Victor for a second there. The Pikahuna lived on Seafoam Island. That doesn't tell me anything. You Manga Dunga still gets me. Still gets me. Where? Wait. We know Puka might not be from there. But hold on. Let's look at this further. Seafoam Islands, blah, 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 blah. Tilt hits the island every 20 years. Filled in his youth. Is trying again. Now. "40 years ago, young surfer tried to emulate Jan, was not that good, took him under his wing, all about surfing. Humunga Dunga planted his flag atop the rock. Oh, conquered it. Blah, 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 blah. Jan left to see the world. 20 years later, Humunga Dunga arrived. Victor had failed to conquer it, discouraged, gave up surfing, met Puka, who had been cast away on a tiny raft. I guess it doesn't necessarily state that. I guess it doesn't strictly state where Victor is from. It just says he lived there. But he is shown as a child on the Seafoam Islands. So, it's a little odd. The Pikahuna episode of the anime. He might just be from the Seafoam Islands, but is not exactly confirmed. Especially as he is especially as he is shown as a child. And having lived there a long time, but there is always the chance that he is house father, as did he leave and come back? I think he left and came back. Yeah, he kind of left and came back. No, never mind. He never left and came back. It doesn't describe him leaving and coming back. Ugh! It feels like there's no real leads on this one. The way Hal walks with his arms behind his head, like that is exactly how I walk. My mom gets embarrassed, tells me to walk normal. That's okay, it happens. Trying to be hot AF. He's got it going on. If you're breeding Dalmatians, do you have to have a bunch of old ship parts and anchors on hand? That's a really good question. Can you throw the seaweed onto something? Because the Dalmatians is actually the seaweed. Can you have it possess something else is the question now. That's the real question that we made along the way. Team Rocket created the coughing line. Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Hold on. I like this one. This seems fun. Hold on. Because they're industrial. They represent in the manga nature being ruined, and Pallet Town is like the unspoiled land. And that's why like the elite, not the Elite Four, that's why the evil gym leaders and Giovanni and everybody want all of that so much more. That's why they attack and like go after Oak. That's why they use Viridian Forest as a place for Giovanni to have his Pokemon, his elite Pokemon being like born and raised. And if they represent industrialization against nature, then it would make sense that, theoretically speaking, increase in industrialization creates smog, creates toxins in the air, which eventually would result in a coughing being created. That's dope. That's dope. If you have a Dummice, like, where does the anchor come from? Dummice stop sign, Dummice giant bell, Dummice clink? Carriage wheel, oh my goodness. Maybe Dummice are like a tiny and grumpy version of Tangela. Oh my, they're so cute. Dummice Ferris wheel. Introduce a Poke-Infuse, that would be dope. Oh my gosh, so hold. Oh! And a Generation 1 coughing can only be caught in the Pokemon Mansion. Oh. Okay. It's faculty of coughing and Grimer here. This place was owned by Team Rocket. Accidentally. We can support this through the entry of coughing. Pokemon based on Venom who can take Venom forms of other Pokemon on your team. Poison type Ditto. Physical Ditto. Nobody's plus Golurk Fusion would look so sick in both senses of the word. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Where's Biggins? Where's Biggins? Golurk with Dumbmise's ability would literally be Metal AF. Yeah, you guys are gonna make Biggins real excited if he hears any of this. Hold up. Thrive off of airborne pollution of all forms, even sitting above trash, in order to intake the fumes. In addition, they are unstable with the gas in their body, making them prone to explode. This could be the product. This could be the product of their creation within the burned mansion, as through chemicals, products that burned, and the mansion itself, and potentially even people. And potentially decay, we'll say, rather than saying people, and decay of biomatter. They could have been created. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. In addition, and then I'm just going to put in parentheses, explain manga idea support. Webiotes, Weebiotes, okay. Does the holster copyright tighter than some skinny jeans? I doubt we'll ever get any Venom reference. They are insane. Trainer's Choice, never played Pokemon. What does that mean? What does that even mean? What? As in the anime? What do you mean that's the anime? What? Trainer's Choice. Pokemon Trainer's Choice is a feature from English dub of Pokemon the series Ruby and Sapphire, starting from what you see is what you get. Trainer Choice was a lead into the mid-show advertisement break and replaced the original series Who's That Pokemon segment. It was not used in the original Japanese version of the series. Instead, a simple eye catch was shown. The final Trainer's Choice aired with Pasta La Vista. It was not replaced with a similar feature, nor has it ever been reintroduced. Trainer's Choice follows a simple concept rather than recognize the silhouette of a Pokemon. Viewers are asked a question about a Pokemon and instructed to choose the best of 3 possible answers, usually over a commercial break when watched on TV. Generally, the viewer is asked to determine which Pokemon has a type advantage over the other, though other kinds of questions have been asked. The feature is narrated by Ash Ketchum. Okay. So, where's... I clicked the wrong thing. I lost. I didn't lose anything. OC based on the powers and prototype, which, ooh, started out as a game about Venom first. Oh, I didn't realize it started off as a game like that, but that makes sense. Good afternoon, Gamers Avatar. Welcome back. Sound check went well, and I got to see my marching band students before I left school. Heyo! I remember a little prototype. A successor long-running Who's That Pokemon segment, Trainer Choice, which initially met criticism from some of the fandom, especially considering the change was in the middle of a newly started saga. Segment frequently made Pokemon type matchup errors, resulting in incorrect answers given to at least 9 questions. Questions with multiple answers, correct answers, questions with no possible correct answer, and questions with no right or wrong answer at all. The company also occasionally misspelled the names of Pokemon or gave them the wrong name altogether. These constant mistakes were seen by many as an indication that 4Kids actually knew very little about the franchise! Ah! 4Kids again! They always come out here. They always come out here and drop the ball, dude! Dude, the number of times they come out here and drop this ball. My gosh, get them off the courts. Never let them juggle again. Oh my gosh. 4Kids. 4Kids, dude. Dude. Let's see. Wow. Wow. Okay, that's fun. That's hilarious. That's genuinely hilarious to me. Trainers, which Pokemon is the best choice to battle Poliwrath? And you get Combuskin, Mudkip, or Tailo. I guess Mudkip. Which Pokemon would be most effective against Mudkip? You get Roselia, Plusle, or Torchic. You have Roselia. Which one of these Pokemon evolves into Grovyle? Okay, there's Trico. Oh, it claimed Plusle would have been better. Oh, it claimed Tailo would have been better on the last one too. What? Get out of my face. I mean, I guess you could, but I don't know. Which one of these Pokemon is the best choice against battling Carvanha, Diglett, Slugma, Minun? Minun makes sense. What evolves into Marshtomp? Mudkip, okay. Which one of these Pokemon is the best choice to battle Camerupt? Beedrill, Nuzleaf, or Magcargo? And they said Nuzleaf. Okay. This is so wild. Main concept of the game, adjust accordingly. Never will the game replicate the feeling of running at 400 kilometers an hour on the sidelines holding a card in your hands. Sim Studio made the Incredible Hulk game. That makes sense. Oh my gosh. They also did, oh man, you know the Spider-Man Venom game. That was a great one. Reminds me of what you guys were saying. Trainer Choices that gave us the famous statement of Arbok evolving into Seviper. No way. Oh my gosh. Yes. Yes. Yes! Yes! I love it! It's so dumb! There we go. There we go. Oh my gosh. Remember the official Nintendo magazine in Spain had a section that was called Ask Oak, where Oak said Volt Tackle doesn't exist and wasn't a real move? That's amazing. I love it. I love it so much. It's so dumb. I get such genuine joy out of like stuff like this. Oh my gosh. Hey there, Kai. How you doing? You will have to send physical letters that would be published, and you would get misinformation in exchange. Infamous 1 and 2, Prototype 1 and 2. Oh my gosh, I remember a little bit of Infamous. Pokemon says there's different variants of Arbok. We only get one, and that annoys me. Yep, there's 20 different variants of Arbok. Sableye has different jewel patterns all over its body, depending on what it eats. Tinkatink in its line, Tinkaton, whatever. Its hammer's constantly made differently. It just depends on what metal it finds. So many more. Favorite Pokemon fun fact was, also Spinarak has different faces on its back. If you look at the anime. My favorite Pokemon fun fact was there was one where it wasn't actually a fact. It just said if you battle with your pets like Pokemon, you get arrested. Yes! Is that how Arbok evolving into Swiper got into your brain? That must have been it. And the last one, hold on. The last entry for this part, this section of the iceberg is people don't read past red chapter of the manga. I'm just gonna talk about it. I'm not even gonna talk about it here. I'm just literally in parentheses. I'm just gonna talk about it. I'm just gonna talk about it. I don't. Let's see if there's... Actually, I'm curious. Okay, nothing special there. It's just funny. It's just a funny thing, all in all. All right, next section of the iceberg. Woo! There's got quite a bit to get through still. N is half Pokemon. I'm not talking about that because I talked about it in the very first part of the iceberg. Carbink meant to evolve into Deontay. I think I don't talk about that here, so I know it off the top of my head. Explain. Is there any in-game data reference that does say that, though? Is there any game data? I don't think there's any game data, but I already know the story. I just wanted to see if there was any other supporting evidence that I didn't know about. Okay. Which of the following Pokemon evolves into Viper, so there are no right answers. If you could choose one space sci-fi setting to live in, what would it be? What would it be? Not a lot of space sci-fi settings I'm willing to live in. They end up being utopias and you die. He hasn't talked about Venonat and Caterpie face-swapping. That was it! Also, hi, bigots. You missed the Golurk talk. That was in, like, the very, very, very first section. Carbink went to evolve into Deontay. Ash's death in original draft of the first film? Ash's death in original draft of first film. Let's find out! Because I love learning about the the original drafts. Let's see. Okay, Pokemon first film original draft. Mewtwo Strikes Back. I was napping. Welcome back. Mass Effect might be your answer, but before or after the Reapers? Golurk Rocket Flight is awesome. Heck yeah, it's baller. And every time it uses it, it gets smacked down by a legendary, unfortunately. Can I find draft? No! What? Come on. Original plots? Hold on. All right, hold on. Oh, those are dub edits. That's not what I want. Okay, original plot. Maybe I gotta change. Team Rocket leader Giovanni recruits scientist Dr. Fuji, create a clone super soldier, eyelash mythical Pokemon. No, that's not. That's not what I want. I want what the original, like the OG plot was supposed to be. Already have my fantasy setting answer. You could probably guess. Ah. Oh wait, what? I was already wanted Flygon to evolve into Manaphy and Carpet into Beyonce, but didn't they have the guts to make a pre-evolved into Gen 7? Really fun thing. Pre-evolved legend. Gotcha. You know what's really cool about it too? Already talked about Manaphy and Flygon, and it's literally because of didn't I talk about it in the video I just released? Yeah, I did. Even Ash's Pikachu is bodied by Golurk for real though. Boom. Cinderace, Pikachu. And Alabast, is it? Oh, you said fantasy, not future. Got it. What? Ash's death in original draft of first film. How the original Pokemon movie was changed. Hello! Hello! Critical praise, blah, blah, blah. Obvious attempt at selling toys. Oh, wait, no, hold on. Basic plot, blah, 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 blah. First release, company audio drama, blah, 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 blah. Animated prologue, blah, blah, blah. Birth of Mewtwo, blah, 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 blah. Talked about that already. Group of scientists, also a sample of DNA Mew, blah, 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 blah. Yep. Huh? Wait. Wait! There's one tiny detail I've been missing this whole time. These shorts, the 10-minute special that says, it shows Mewtwo's entire birth and creation. And that sad story also states and explains how Pokemon tears are special because they are filled with life. This explains how they can magically revive Ash when he turns to stone later in the movie. Wrote that the prologue in order to make the film that not only entertained kids, but mentally stimulated their parents with some tough questions of existentialism. The conflict in this film came from Mewtwo's struggle to find meaning in existence. Far less ambitious than a version of the movie localized for Western audiences than original, there is no wanting to annihilate the world and rule it. All Mewtwo wants to answer its questions regarding his identity, purpose, and most of all, value. Oh. Mewtwo then decides the best way to do this is by testing his power, stronger than our strongest Pokemon trainers, or even Mew. Surely its life has value. Mewtwo's clone army can defeat natural-born Pokemon, then they must have more valid reason to live than the originals, right? Oh my god! While Mewtwo does mention that humans aren't fit to rule the world, when asked, he mentions that Pokemon aren't fit either. He's just trying to figure out his place the only way he learned how. Oh. Even devils cry when they lose a loved one. Ah! Vegans! If you, people! Devil May Cry, anime. Also, my gosh. Okay, there's like 40 plus of you in here. Hello, welcome to the stream. Hi, thank you for lurking. Jiminy Christmas. Okay. So then why did... Ooh, okay. And Guilty Gear anime... Is that on Netflix also? Hold up, what? Hold up. When was that made? What year? Hold up, what? So, you're telling me... Turns out Nintendo 4Kids happened. The official very 90s US website for the movie clearly states that Pokemon the first movie had to be virtually reimagined for American audience. Nintendo, which owns all rights to Pokemon in America, brought 4Kids Entertainment, who will also localize Yu-Gi-Oh! And One Piece in the US, on board to essentially Americanize the movie. 4Kids is infamous for heavily censoring the shows they buy, removing things like guns, cigarettes, and religious symbols, even changing Japanese food like rice balls for more recognized American food like jelly donuts. In the year between the Japanese and US release of the movies, 4Kids Norman Grossfield dramatically rewrote the script, incorporating all new story elements, according to the website. They also rescored the entire movie with the music that Grossfield thought better reflected what American kids would respond to, which explains the weird inclusion of Christina Aguilera and M2M. And also the very excellent Brother My Brother, which plays during the finale. My God! These changes did not sit well with the writers and producers of the Japanese original, as written in an essay and quoted by Tobin in Pikachu's Global Adventure: The Rise and Fall of Pokemon. Executive producer Masakazu Kubo wrote that the people at Warner gave us some hassle over script. According to them, the Japanese original does not distinguish clearly enough between the good guys and the bad. According to Kubo, that's because there's supposed to be moral ambiguity, you illiterate motherfuckers! Ah ha ha! Ah! Media literacy has never been alive! God! I hate it! Today's just a acrylic swearing day. I'm sorry to anybody who does not like swearing. I have not sweared often, but they deserve that one. They deserve that one. What the heck? Oh my God. I have rage. This is the second time I have felt rage doing this research today. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm so angry. I'm so angry. I'm so angry. Oh my gosh. The uncut birth of Mewtwo was originally supposed to be like a part of the actual movie itself. And then they send it here to America, and we just wipe our butts with it. Anywho, Life is in their tiers that has horrific implications towards any evil team that tries to milk Pokemon for their infinite energy. Mistreating Pokemon has always been a thing. Oh boy. 100% go for Dante. Dante's great. So Lady in that show may have actually been my first, like, potential or closest, like, there's like a hair from my mustache bothering my nose. But, potential little, like, mini crush type thing. Real talk. That's like the closest, I'd say. And it would probably explain why I like calling my significant other Lady all the time without realizing it. Very unconscious thing. Want to be in the universe with the original version of Pokemon, the first movie? Yeah! That'd be great! That'd be great! Send me! I'm so irritated. I'm so irritated with this. Great taste deck. Thank you. Thank you. I've always been a sucker for short hair and attitude because I have such a strong personality and I'm so bold with what I say. It it is really funny sometimes when I will throw a flirt out at the lady and she will just completely no sell, no reaction, nothing. And then every once in a while, I teased her the other day, every once in a while, I know when a joke gets her or when flirting actually gets her because she will ever so slightly, the tiniest little smirk, and then she will turn away. And I called her out on it after a year of being together now, where I was just like, ah, yes, I know when it works because you just smile and you turn away. And she goes, no, I don't. And then she immediately did exactly that. I go, is that why you're doing that right now? She goes, shut up! I'm like, yes! 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 Ha ha! Got ya! Watching Crit Crab again? I'm still subbed to him, but I've not watched anything in so long. Oh my gosh. Adorable, Scenario Girlfriend. Also be careful with Devil May Cry. They have strayed far from the video game characters. Oh, they have. They strayed quite a bit, but oh my goodness. I think it's well worth it. I think it's well worth it. Let's see. Carnage, blah, 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 blah. I tried Pokemon Cheers, bring them back. Both Mew and Mewtwo finally realized that all lives are meaningful, whether human or Pokemon, original or lab grown. Message is far more fitting of the franchise mythology. Once I end the anime with the revelation that it was all in Ash's head, including a movie involving a Spartacus-like revolution led by Pikachu, where Pokemon rebelled against their trainers. But there's no denying that Japanese version of Pokemon First Movie had way more fitting message, even if it lacked that killer pop star. Wait! What the why are you talking about? What? Takeshi Shudo was the head writer for the first 3 seasons of Pokemon anime, as well as the screenwriter for the first 3 Pokemon movies. While many of the episodes Shudo oversaw were filled with messages about Bond's friendship, Shudo apparently had a dark ending in mind for the Pokemon franchise. Recently translated blog post hinted a year before Shudo died in 2010, hinted that Shudo wanted to end the show with Ash as an old man, revealing that his Pokemon adventures were all a figment of his magic. I'm walking away. I'll be back. I just need... Are you telling me that the stupid theory that everyone says all the time, oh, it's all in his head, oh, he's unconscious, oh, he's been dead the entire time, was in his head? That's what he wanted to do? What? What? Months and years have passed. Satoshi, who has become an old man, suddenly remembers the old days, the translated blog post says. It is an embellished memory of childhood, a fantasy, the imaginary creatures, Pokemon, and their adventure, friendship, coexistence. That is, in the real human world, something Satoshi could not possibly encounter. However, somewhere in the childhood, surely Pikachu and the other Pokemon are there. Musashi, Jesse, and Kochiro, James, are there. Mewtwo is there. Shudo once wrote another blog post about a proposed fourth movie in which Pikachu became a revolutionary and helped lead his Pokemon brethren out of captivity, and ended with Ash and Pikachu fighting each other. Clearly that idea never came to pass. It's clear, and it's likely that if the Pokemon anime ever ended, it won't be a bummer note proposed by Shudo. I feel physical pain. I feel physical, actual pain. Not even because, like, whatever. If Shudo wanted that, I don't care. Who am I to say no, right? Writer's intent, you write it how you want. I have spent I have multiple recorded instances at this point where I have flat out said that saying the whole thing was imaginary was by far the most basic thing. The basic crackpot theory, right? Everyone goes to, oh, it's been dead the entire time. Oh, it was in his imagination. Oh, he's in a coma. And yet, it was almost real, is what you're telling me. Never. I feel like there's a moment of anger, but also just shock. Again, not on Shudo. Not on Shudo. Because if he did do that, you know what? It would have been sad. I feel like, yes, that is a very beautiful thing to do in some capacity. But that's like telling flat earthers that they're right. And I feel pain in my soul. I feel pain in my soul knowing that. I feel like I just told flat earthers they were correct. And in fact, they were close to correct because the earth is a cube and it's flat on all 6 sides. I feel like I just said that. Ah, gosh. Okay. All right. Enough of that. Do you like all the Capcom and YouTuber cameras? Oh, they're so good. Oh, it's so good. Like I said, I'm happy they took away from it because then that means they're changing Devil May Cry 2. They're changing Devil May Cry 2 and Devil May Cry 3 canon, which is perfectly fun. I mean, a lot of people would probably be happy with that. And making it more Dante. I love the references and everything. But, no sort of privacy, but with how you always call your significant other a lady, it makes me just imagine your little tiefling guy presenting Rosa to an eldritch goddess. I'll let her know about that one. She'll do a little, like, maybe a small smile, little roll the eyes. I mean, I've said her name. I just don't say everything about her. I obviously pick and choose. Obviously, yeah, like you said, privacy. Rage quit, saw you go crazy, say psych. So anyways, 10 years old after decades of episodes. There was one episode in which he is 11 years old. A singular special. The Pikachu special. If you think about that one scene when Ash dies to Ho-Oh in that one reimagined Pokemon movie, you know, the one where Pikachu talks. Yeah, there's that too. Just be happy it isn't canon. I wonder if you already went through the fact that there's a manga where Jesse and James got married and Jesse gets pregnant. I have not gone through that, but I've seen thumbnails of that. Gosh. I'm in a little bit of shock. I'm in a wee bit of shock. Oh man. Okay. All right. Wow. I'm happy I didn't stop the research. There's an official one aside from the fan one on YouTube? I guess so. There's so many different Pokemon manga out there. I cannot believe it. Okay, we're good. Okay, we're good. Okay. I'm recovering. I'm gonna drink a little bit more water. Seems like one of the few Pokemon ships confirmed canon. That one and one of the manga, some of the main characters. I can't quite remember who. You know what would be funny? If when Pokemon the anime comes to an end, it is revealed that it was always fantasy, and Go is Ash's grandkid who continued the fantasy based on Ash's bedtime stories. You know, that would be cute. I would not, honestly, I would not be against it. I would be leaving. Have a nice rest of your day, everybody. See you, Ned. Have a good rest of your day. Thank you for being here. Ghost Girl in Phoebe's room. I think she does mention there's a ghost girl. Oh, yeah. That, wait. Oh my god, you can actually see the image. Never mind. Never mind, there is straight up an image of that. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna type explain. Because we know Phoebe can see and talk to ghosts and everything like that. She just has that ability to do so ever since going to the top of the volcano that's there. Mount... whatever it is in Hoenn. I can't remember. And, yeah, fantastic. Cool. Cool beans. Awesome. Creepy little ghost girl. Creepy little mother trucking ghost girl. She's creepy. Filler episodes with Go were so insanely boring, and that's coming from the biggest defender of filler episodes. Oof. Oof. Hate Go, love Go. Felt like it was given everything without any effort whatsoever and kept being carried by Ash. I have yet to see it, so I have no idea. I mean, that's a pretty short one. Most anime since partway through Black and White. I talked about the anime, that anime in this one. Usain Bolt is in Team Skull? Hello? Oh, what? What? Usain Bolt is featured in Pokemon Sun and Moon commercials as a member of Team Skull. The commercial showcased Bolt's speed and ability using Pikachu's electricity to help him win. Crunchyroll. Gold medal hoarding sprinter Usain Bolt as a member of Team Skull. No way. There's no. Why did it double back? Olympic gold medalist Usain Bolt is featured in batch commercials for Pokemon Sun and Moon in Japan. Portrayed as a Team Skull member, and during one of the commercials, he instructs Pikachu to use Thunderbolt, an obvious pun on his name. Commercials began airing on Japanese TV in February of 2017. Posted on YouTube February 27th, 2017. Can you not find it anymore? The video is just unavailable. Everywhere you go, it's unavailable. It's unavailable everywhere they go. Pigment fact of the day. Companions think about lemons. Fruit is so sour that one bite makes my whole face want to climb into my mouth and pull it back out. Oh my gosh. Go had a girl really cool with me. I haven't watched the anime since partway through Black and White. Jesse and Ash's mom OTP. Why the heck did he give Lightning Rod to Golding? Because it's funny. Found it and sent it to you. Oh. I cannot believe it. I cannot believe it. That's insane. Gotta catch a stream for a bit. Been so busy trying to get into grad school. Your videos have been keeping me sane as background noise. Oh my god. Best of luck, Squidwater. Best of luck, dude. You got this. Oh my gosh. You get best of luck with grad school. You got this. You got this. Wow. Okay. I don't know if there's anything else supposed to be said here. But rejected by 2, waiting on the other 11. Honestly, sometimes first choice. And don't let it. How do I put this? Don't let the rejection keep you down. I think that's as simple as that. I don't think, you know, some people, they go to Harvard and they still don't get like a great job. Some people go to quote unquote lesser schools and they get great jobs. You'll find your place. You'll find your place. Okay. I think I'm not even gonna type it. I'm literally just Usain Bolt is in Team Skull. I'm just gonna type explain. The fact, gosh. But yeah, no, Squid, if it makes you feel any better, well, hopefully, yeah. I'm currently applying for part-time jobs, some full-time jobs as well, ones that I'd be really happy doing to some capacity, because YouTube ad revenue just ain't where it's at, unfortunately, and I want something more reliable so I can pay bills and my own, like, student loans that I had before I had a dip from my college, because my college was not doing great, and it was not looking good, and I was just gonna fall into debt with them from the looks of it. So now I've got stuff I gotta take care of, and channel's not gonna go away. Streams are gonna slow down, or streams are gonna lower a lot, but videos should still be once a week, maybe once every other week if worst case scenario, but at least then, you know, bring the channel, I'll be able to have less anxiety over affording things and bills and not just surviving then. And then that way I can maybe put some of that money towards YouTube. Or even put all the YouTube earnings back into YouTube even. That would be insane. That'd be cool. Guess Lightning Rod because the opponent aims for the horn. As for why Golding can have horns, your guess is as good as mine. Need somewhere that's accredited and can help me pass the BOC for athletic training. Okay. I have no advice to give. You know better than I do. All I can do is wish you the best of luck and tell you community's not going anywhere. We're here. People are here. I don't know if you're in the Discord. I think you are. Movie 10 Darkrai came from Mystery Dungeon. What? I'm not sure if that's the case. Hey, Risa, how are you doing? What am I researching? I'm in the lower levels of the iceberg. This is like the semi-finale of the iceberg. My goal is to get all the research done today, record it tomorrow, edit it tomorrow, and then have it out for like maybe Wednesday. I don't know. I'm not pretty sure. Maybe Thursday. And then we have Pokemon Star Signs on Friday. I've got a lot of work to do for that. Kind of. Thank you, Biggins. Fortunately, I'm probably going to have to go pretty far from home now, but that's okay. A way to spread more rings. There you go. Honestly, I'll say this. I've been away from my family for years, and while I do miss them with every fiber of my being, I have been able to grow as a human being, meet great people, meet people that were good, and I just, you know, we just didn't get along after a while. I don't think I've truly met a bad person since I've been on my own. Like, that I was friends with, and then I think one is the closest I could say maybe a bad person, because of very threatening like language, but that is neither here nor there. That happened months ago at this point. Quite a few ducks on fire at first. Oh, well, nobody's telling me about the ducks on fire. Oh. So you'll meet plenty of people. You'll be able to try new food all the time. Oh my goodness, that's the one thing I love. Try new food. Try new things. I think the best part, you know, is like, I'm 26. I know if I mess up now, perfectly fine. You can mess up so many times throughout your life. Obviously, the younger you are, the bigger risks you can take, and the worse you can mess things up, and still recover just fine. Crow puts me in the hole and throws eggshells at me. You bet I do. You bet I do. Actually, you get less eggshells now because I'm trying to make a compost. Movie 10 Darkrai came from Mystery Dungeon. What supports the timeline of that? I never get eggshells. Oh, he flees into a dimensional hole and it's never really explained what happened to him, except that he loses his memories just like the player, since Pocky attacked him. Okay, hold on. Darkrai Mystery Dungeon version. Let's read the plot. Let's read the plot. What's the end of your story? Confront Darkrai, reveals him that cosplayer's memory loss transformation into Pokemon by attacking him in Grove Island in the time stream. Despite this, the team prepares to battle Darkrai, but he offers a chance to join him and rule the world. It appears the partner takes it, having given up all hope of defeating Darkrai. However, when the player realizes how uncharacteristic the partner's actions are, they attack Darkrai, revealing it was a nightmare induced by Darkrai. Darkrai summons a group of Pokemon and assists them in eliminating the group, but it proves to be useless. Following their victory over Darkrai and his others, Casella moved in and defeated Darkrai, finished him off, but Darkrai tries to escape the dimensional hole. Though he is unsure of where or even when it will take him, Darkrai is confident that he'll simply be able to complete his plan in another place and time without the group's interference. Right before Darkrai can enter the dimensional hole, Palkia arrives to end Darkrai's meddling once and for all. Starting Darkrai's threats to the fabric of space, Palkia attacks Darkrai moments after he entered the dimensional hole, shattering it in the process. Darkrai survives this encounter, but like the player before him, he loses his memories and ends up somewhere else in the world. As his thoughts and ambitions for world automation were also erased by this, Darkrai seemed to no longer be a threat, and the group leaves him to a fate of wandering aimlessly by himself. He can be encountered and even recruited in several different places after this, similar to other Pokemon players can find in a dungeon. So that's the thought. That's the process. Nimona be pretty cute. Nimona's adorable. I use cute for my girlfriend. Adorable is for like, oh, you're adorable. I don't know how else to put it. I would call, like, it's gonna sound terrible, Animals and children are adorable. Considering I am 26, Nimona is a child. She's adorable. She's an adorable little Goku. She is gonna break through my door and ask me if I would like to battle. Oh, there it is. Movie 10, Darkrai came from Mystery Dungeon. The plot of the end of Mystery Dungeon, Explorers of Time, Darkness, and Sky, is the following. Oh, boop. And then from there, I could just do explain Darkrai in movie and Dex information that supports this. That could support this. Support the theory. There we go. I'm trying to let myself do that a little bit more. I've read so much Pokemon stuff at this point that I should be able to talk about a ridiculous amount of Pokemon without any issues whatsoever. What did... I don't know what she sent me. Me looking at my wife, even though she's not my wife. She sends me stuff like this all the time, and it's absolutely cute. Oh my, like, absolutely goodness. Me looking at my wife in a loving way and forgetting she's also the one who bullies me every day. Yeah, that sounds about right. There we go. Ash's unstoning made him immortal. No, I'm not even going to talk about it. Mega Stones can be created. Yes, they can. Theoretically speaking, yes, they can. You literally just need to harness the power of Xerneas and Yveltal. That is literally it. Let me just double check. Corner Legend, Xerneas and Yveltal. Xerneas and Yveltal have the power to transform Evolution Stones into Mega Stones, as seen with the ultimate weapons Blast shot by AZ 3,000 years ago. Yep. 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 Even then, aren't Evolution Stones created by them? Or am I overthinking that? Did Xerneas and Yveltal create Evolution Stones? Okay, they didn't. Okay, they did irradiate. Okay, alright. Evolution Stones being irradiated by the power of legendary Pokemon. Okay. It has also been revealed that Mega Stones are periodically created from meteorites that fall down from the sky in form of green light. Well, that's also... There's another part of that, then. Because firing off the ultimate weapon into the air would have been the big part of that, right? Like, that's a huge chunk of the story right there. Of the... Reason behind meteorites still falling down and revealing to have Mega Stones within them. These meteorites may have substances similar to evolution stones, considering moonstones and their connection to... Hey there, Memento, welcome back. And their connection to the space Pokemon that are Clefairy. As such, it would not be entirely out of the realm of possibility for them to be created. I don't want to say manually, artificially, at will. The problem, then, is how do you use, or how do you create them without the ultimate weapon? Well, it's simple. You just need to control the life force of other Pokemon and imbue that energy in incredible amounts into a singular, relevant evolution stone. Need a Steelixium? Not Steelixium, oh my goodness. Mega Steelixite? Just kill 1,000 Steelix. Or Onyx, for that matter. There we go. Ari. Likely are far, far more than we ever saw. And Giovanni about Celebi and Heart Soul Silver. Maybe at some point Giovanni used Celebi to go back and create Mega Stones for Mewtwo. That's why Mewtwo can go Mega despite being less than 3,000 years old. That would be pretty awesome. That would be pretty cool, actually. Heading out to do animating. Sorry, animating class. Oh, you're fine. Hey, enjoy your class. Thank you for being here, Fenneca. And best of luck. Their energy was harnessed and shifted away from their original purpose. And all that excess energy has coalesced into Mega Stones. Without taking infinite energy from other Pokemon in excess. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Whew. Can't say everything out loud. I gotta get you guys to watch the video after all. Rock fossils Pokemon have altered DNA. Actually, that one I could talk about without having to do anything extra there. explain. There we go. Where is Surd? Manga? Connor's been lurking today and relaxing. Nice just hearing you with some Pokemon music. How you holding up right now? I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright. Like I said, I think there's stress. I told the lady, I'm like, the stress for my brain never truly goes away. It just kind of sits there. And it's just kind of like with like a like just an old man just rocking back and forth in a chair. Just kind of waits until I have a moment of silence, and then it kicks in, right? It's the joke of your anxiety can't kick in if you're constantly moving. It'll never catch up to you if you keep moving. But I'm enjoying myself. This is fun. I feel good about my progress today. I've been enjoying talking to you guys. I feel better. I definitely feel better than I did before stream. I don't know. And that's it's a big part of why I stream. So even if even with me pulling streams back, I will like late night streams or random research streams, stuff like that. It'll just never be a fully planned stream because I want to be able to parse my time to doing all this editing and all this other stuff, right? But I'm doing alright otherwise. Surd. Wait, what? Direct relation with all 4 main villains teams from generations 1 to 4. She was both part of both Team Rocket and Galactic, and she gave armor and a sword to both Archie and Maxie, the leaders of Aqua and Magma. What? Also, thank you. I appreciate it. What should I call you? It's weird calling you Krill14 because people call me Krill every once in a while, but I will call you Krill if you want me to. One of the 3 beasts of Team Rocket and Fire Red Leaf Green arc of the Pokemon Adventures manga. In Diamond Pearl arc, she was revealed to be one of Team Galactic's commanders. What in the world? I love it. Ugh. Ice Puffs, pin rapidly extending her leg before she attempted to capture, blah, 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 blah. Because the nickname I have, you can call me Chris. No! No! You have to be kidding me. You have to be kidding me. Someone else can attest to this. Someone else, please attest to it. Someone else here. Anybody, tell Krill what my actual name is. Just my first name. I think my last name has been seen somewhere. Someone else has to say it. No, it is. Our names are the same. The Team Star music. Well, I guess I'll call you Krill. Because, gosh, that's wild. That's actually wild. That's actually wild to me. Let's see. Blah, 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 blah. That is... That is insane. That is insane. I'm in a little bit of shock. That's so cool, but so insane. Let's see. What arc is this? I'm not reading any of this manga part out loud. Also, hello, Necrozma. She is dangerous. Real talk, this person's dead. Too many encounters with dangerous legendaries and mythical Pokemon. Even though I just changed my username in PFP, I already want to change it. You do you. You do you. You do what makes you happy. See my Nuzlocke Ender. Ah, I slapped it. I absolutely bopped. I bopped Ultra Necrozma, and then I got bopped in return right before the peak of Mount Lanakila. Oh my goodness. Easily. Let's see. Let's see how Jaeger's doing. I haven't checked on him in a little bit. I just looked at the camera in my kitchen and I got scared because I saw a person there and it was just me a long time ago. He's seeping. He's seeping. He's a seepy boy. Alright, what's next? Miyamoto's ghost reports? Oh, that's Jesse's mother. Heck yes! Oh, I love that. I love that because even Giovanni has no idea. Even Giovanni has no idea where she is, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm still getting reports, and I don't know where she is." That's so cool. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, that's so cool. Let's see here. Let's see. There we go. There we go. How many more entries do I have? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27, 28, 29. That's assuming I don't skip any that aren't worth talking about. Guzzler, wait, no, hold on. Grimsley is dying. Okay, hold up. Hold up. Mew is gonna pop in, because I know Mew. Second I said Grimsley. Let's see here. He is. Oh, what? Oh, word? Totally dying. Waiting for it. Let's see. Sun and Moon Grimsley is stated on its concept art sheet to be 3 to 5 years older from the events of Black White 2, but there are some inconsistencies like Wally being in the same games, not looking older at all, and timeline placement of the Alolan games. Uh-huh. Stress related to gambling. Grimsley Pokemon. Piers, Leaf 4, Unova, Sun and Distinguished Family fell to ruin as a result, developed a gambling addiction. Stepped down to Leaf 4, reappeared Sun and Moon, Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, round 15. Since the player is ring, blah blah blah, participates in the trainer battle tree. Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, Grimsley is an accomplished Mantine surfer, competes under the name Big G. Holds a high ranking on the leaderboards of all 4 island beaches, blah 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 blah. Develops skills, sports, which surprise him quickly. Blah 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 blah. Okay. Yeah, he looks significantly different. Pourquoi? Did he just run out of hair dye? Or what's happening? According to an interview with Yusuke Omura in Nintendo Dream, Grimsley's design is themed on both vampires, specifically Dracula himself, and gambling. While his clothes are meant to look refined, the blue, black, and red color scheme is a reference to the colors of a roulette. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Gima from Gima Vaccinium Righty. Ma, devil, evil influence. Giman, deception or deceit. Or, oh gosh, I really should take back up my Duolingo Japanese. Black, white, 2 theme. Nice, nice. Yeah. Boogeyman. Okay, so they just decided to make him more boogeyman-ish. Okay. Or more vampire-like. To take Grimsley and make him more vampiric in Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. Well, hold on. Yeah, in Alola. Makes sense considering a vampire in such a well-lit area would be struggling to look good. Would struggle to seem alive. At least within the Elite Four, he could have perfect clothing, perfect lighting, sparkling skin Grimsley, and not seem like a vampire. And maybe have some hair dye. Sparkling skin Grimsley. Cave of Being Hisui Connections. Oh, right. Cave of Being Pokemon Hisui. Is a cavern in... Wait, what? Hold up. Hold on. Wait, I thought... Hold up, what? leads to the Sinnoh region. Oh, there it is. Cave of Being is a cavern in Unova, or Cave of Spirits, located on Route 20. It's described as being connected to Sinnoh. Professor Juniper can be found inside of there after players defeat the champion. If she has spoken to you, Uxie, Mesmer, and Isabel will appear. They cannot be caught here. Rather, each Pokemon will travel to a different part of Unova waiting capture. Well, okay. And then... Okay, this one is easy. Because we gotta look at Manaphy. Manaphy Pokemon Legends Arceus. Went from Ruby Rider to a shiny Bibarel fan art for a bet I made with myself, and now it's a picture of my favorite ship from my favorite show, but I completely forgot the scene chose a spoiler. Wait! Wait. I knew you for the Bibarel this entire time. Right? Manaphy, is it Seaside Hollows what it's called? Or they want to call it? How to obtain. Seaside Hollow. Large circular cavern within a cliff, completely barren on the inside, blah, 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 blah. I mean, the Cave of Being looks like it's... Okay, hold on. Let's see. The Cave of Being connects Unova and Sinnoh. The Sinjo Ruins connects Sinnoh and Johto. Tojo Falls connects Johto and Kanto. What the fudge? What in the world is there? Why is the donut on its side? I have no idea. I didn't even know the donut was on its side. Also, hi there, Summer. Oh, Flamingo. I don't know. I guess chaos is happening. Let me just take a look at this. What? Okay, all right. You can pretend you weren't like that all you want. Oh wow, it really is. It really has been blocking it like this whole time, has it? Should I do something about that? How did that even happen? When did that even happen? How? I don't. I mean, all the ducks are in one spot then. And then you can see the ducks at all times. And you're just waiting for these to go down. Anywho, back to research. Okay. Seaside Hollow. It may not be it then. Okay. Well, why is it connected to Hisui specifically? Not Sinnoh. Both the inside and outside of the cave are shaped like a Lake Guardian's caverns in Sinnoh. The 3 dry patches on the cave floor represent the 3 places in Sinnoh each Lake Guardian can be found. Lake Acuity, Verity, and Valor. Okay. But why Hisui? I mean, Cobalt Coastlands. Cobalt Coastlines. I guess I don't get the connection. Okay, I don't actually understand. Even though they're the same place. I cannot find any more leads on this. Guzzlord was a Zygarde. I'm gonna head out for now. I'll see you next time you're on. Thank you for being here. Thank you for your kindness. And you have yourself a great rest of your day. See you next time. Are we close to the end of this music track? No, we're not. I mean, we are, but we're not at the same time. Guzzlord was a Zygarde. I could see where that comes from. They serve opposite roles. Visual similar, multiple appendages, small top heads, large faces on their body's color scheme. General bulky build, both dragons. Guzzlord can be found in a cave that looks almost exactly like Zygarde's lair from X and Y. A tail of 2 quills. Huh. Although it's alien to this world and danger here, it's apparently a common organism in the world where it normally lives. Also known in Ultra Runners, Man and Hazmat Suit explains to people I fled other planets, but he stayed there to keep an eye on Mr. Glutton. Guzzlord is not the origin of the world's disaster. People of that world care about protecting the Guzzlords. Man explains that the air in the world is toxic. Joy explains the different cause of destruction for that world. Oh. Okay, so the theory is... Okay. Terminus and resolution, meaning an ending to something I do. Okay. So, basically, the idea here is... Okay. So basically the idea that why Guzzlord is Zygarde is due to the fact that whatever happened in the world in which Guzzlord went to, Guzzlord's not native to that world, but at the same time they're trying to protect Guzzlord for some strange reason. They're not just immediately trying to kill it, like they'll knock it out, whatever, so on and so forth, but obviously at the same time they can't, in the anime, you can't use your Z moves against it. They do defeat it to try and save what is left of the world. But Terminus Cave and Resolution Cave being the places where you find Guzzlord and Zygarde are very similar places. In addition, those both mean ending something. Terminus, terminal, resolution, another ending. But they have different meanings or connotations behind them. Terminus being a negative ending, whereas resolution would often be seen as a more positive ending. And considering that this planet, filled with pollution and everything else, existed, the Tapus could not defend the planet. Guzzlord comes in, again, potentially being a Zygarde, now poisoned and ruined by its original purpose to become a singular entity of its own means and fight against whatever threatens the ecosystem. It itself has become infected by the pollution and transformed. Due to its transformation, it loses its purpose, or at least the process in which it would complete its purpose. It's still consuming things, and it's not reducing waste. It is destroying things that would otherwise destroy the planet. And as such, Guzzlord, in its own twisted way, is still consuming or preventing preventing the pollution from continuing. It's not that you can't use Z moves against it, it's just that the Parallel World Ash does not have enough light. Yeah, sorry, I apologize. I should have been, yeah. They don't have enough light. I thought they didn't have enough light. Really? Okay, maybe not. I thought they didn't have enough light because the land was polluted, and then the Tapus couldn't use their power because they derived their power from nature. Oh, okay, then I guess light would have gone away. 3 more Guzzlords showing later on the Pokemon League 2, though. Yeah, see, there it is. Interesting. Oh my gosh, this one. Wow, this one goes back to Birdkeeper Toby. This one goes back to Toby. That's wild. Where he meant, I guess, a part of it must have... Like, just a random theory must have thrown out. 3 years ago, Jesus. Only Ghost Rider is shiny and it looks so cool. Oh yeah, no, the white and orange one does look pretty baller. Interesting. It's actually funny that I got sent back to Toby. It's really funny. I gotta... Hold on, I gotta close up some stuff. Okay. So how do... I will cover what... Alright, who is this person? Dialza. Dialza. Okay. Reddit user Dialza posits the following. And then I'll just put my own thoughts at the end of the video, of course. Hate the fact that canonically Pokemon names are both singular and plural. Caterpie, Pikachu. You don't say Pikachus. Yeah, you don't. There are multiple Growlithe. Aerodactyl. 5 Aerodactyl. Pokemon. Singular and plural. Actually, you know what? The more you think about it, yeah, that's interesting. Mother and daughter appearances? In, like, the anime? What? Wait, no, they're literally called mother and daughter? Mother and daughter, usual mother and daughter. What? Are two minor characters who first appeared in the prologue of Lucario and the Mystery of Mew. Since then, they have made cameo appearances in many Pokemon movies. What? Seen during the end credits of Mewtwo Strikes Back. Ripple in Time, seen passing Cynthia and her Garchomp. They're everywhere! What? They're just literally everywhere. They're like in so many different movies. This isn't generic mom and daughter. This is literally their accredited names. As they appear in multiple Pokemon movies. I mean, sure. They're just everywhere. Weird. Very weird. But nothing too crazy to look into. I think it's really cool to have that sort of stuff. Togekiss's Dex entry spoils the Volo battle. Ah, I believe that is very true. I believe that is incredibly true. Let me double check. Togekiss, Pokemon. Scant few have ever cited this Pokemon. After studying what literature remains, I'm certain Togekiss will reveal itself when peace reigns in the land. Could have sworn it was more than that. Let's see. Why do they say, hold on. They'll never appear where there's strife. Its sightings have become rare recently. Blessing others, blah, blah, blah. Visits peaceful regions. Scant few have ever cited this Pokemon. After studying what literature remains, I am certain Togekiss will reveal itself when peace reigns in the land. Is it Togekiss, or did they... When are you doing another Nuzlocke? No pressure, of course. I probably won't touch a Nuzlocke for a bit. Especially as a Nuzlocke is part of, one of the goals for, the big stream going on next month, I think. I think that's pretty much gonna be my plan. Especially as I know I won't be streaming as much, and I'll be focusing more on videos and, like I said, picking up a more reliable job, I do suppose. Max out at 1. Da, 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 da. Only time a Togekiss can be battled in the base game without Path of Solitude or Massive Outbreak is during the final battle with Volo. No, you don't get to do that. You don't get to do that. You don't get to do that. That is, you can't have me mention Volo and then have Cynthia's remix theme pop up. You don't get to do that. Her Giratina Cynthia mix. Like, brother. Also, I realized Ruby Rose, her name was literally just Ruby also. I'm stupid and it took me this long to remember when you had Fibril. How? Where is... Togetic, only 2 Pokemon and Legend Arceus never defeated research task maxes up. Maybe Togetic is the one? Maybe they didn't mean Togekiss? No records exist Togetic being seen in the wilds. Rumors abound that it evolves under the loving care of a trusted human companion upon whom the Pokemon bestows great joy. I don't understand. Togekiss's Dex entry spoils Volo battle. What am I missing here? Because I don't see anything, actually. I thought there was. I thought this was true. But I'm not finding actual evidence of this. It says the Dex entry. Just studying what literature remains. Is there another instance in which, nope. Can I see books? Books about, nope. Why? Blah, 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 blah. Fairies, birds, doves, egg, flying wing, feng huang, Chinese phoenix, blah, blah, blah. Avian nature, Togekiss. Togekiss, Togekiss, Togekiss. Hey, Sporting Emperor, how you doing? Oh, wait, hold on. You did it while I was not streaming, so let me just... The Sporting Emperor! Thank you for becoming... I believe it's a wanderer. I believe so. Either way, thank you for supporting the channel. I appreciate it. How you doing? Ruby Rider is a song from Steven Universe, and Ruby Rose is the name I chose for myself years ago, but unfortunately it will take an eternity to change it legally. Gotcha. I don't know why it took me this long to realize that was you. I am so sorry. But hey, at least you know, like, if I thought you were a new person, I would have still enjoyed talking with you anyway here. Let's see here. I don't understand. Togekiss reveals Volo battle. Like, what? Togekiss revealed its true colors. Togekiss' species are said to be repelled by strife. Also implies that Giratina destroyed statue the harshness and unfairness of life motivated him to try to replace the world with a new, better one. What better habitat would there be for Togekiss than a perfect world where suffering doesn't exist? I mean, sure. Huh. Good Kelly, I don't have my allowance distributed the same way as before. Huh? Allowance distributed the same way as before. I'm confused. I mean, like, my brain hurt. It's been a long day of researching. Volo's Pokemon usage is similar to Cynthia's from her appearance. Pokemon Platinum, his main companion and partner appears to be Togepi. Battle against player in every fight, evolving against Togekiss by the time they fight it for the last time. Cynthia not only uses Togekiss her own champion fight in Platinum. Togepi Egg. Yeah, Togepi, then Togepi Gibble, then full team. I still have yet to watch the Hisuian Snow. I have still yet to watch that. I really need to. I got nothing. I got nothing. This is insane. I actually cannot genuinely understand what they are trying to say. When peace reigns in the land. The following is the only information regarding the decks for Togepi, or Togekiss, from PLA. Which doesn't necessarily spoil the Volo fight. Even though I swear I remember reading something about this also. Like, only other hints we get. Okay. Is there any other information within Hisui that can give me Togekiss, Pokemon Legends Arceus, but you can encounter Togekiss in the wild. Oh, but you can't fight it. Like, it's basically impossible to actually fight it. Never mind. But I think if Togekiss contradicts the decks, because it's supposed to only appear to trainers that are pure of heart, which Volo clearly isn't. The idea that someone else posits is that, and I'm not against it, I could go either way, is that Giratina was rebelling against Arceus for whatever reason, right? Whatever went on. Giratina gets sent away. Huge strife happens. Giratina rampages. The hero and its 10 Pokemon defeat Giratina, send him back to the distortion world packing. Giratina's statue is destroyed. Volo looks at that, looks at the fact that Giratina was created by Arceus, and is like, yo, you literally created this dude. Why are they fighting? There's something wrong here. Amongst everything else. And Volo says, I'm going to create a whole new world without... And then if you look at Togekiss and Lucario, for that matter, both of them will usually align themselves with people who are pure of heart, who are supposed to be kind-hearted, so on and so forth, right? So, something happened where the Togekiss and the Lucario truly believe in Volo's cause. This is very similar to the idea that the Mewtwo that Mega evolves under Giovanni, because Mega Evolution is supposed to only be attained by a connection between you and your Pokemon, that, oh, this is nice. We'll go to calm music, that's okay. That you and your Pokemon are supposed to have a strong bond, that then Giovanni and that Mewtwo have a strong bond, meaning that that Mewtwo is most likely evil as all get out. It's a weird thing. There's a lot of implications. There's a lot of implications that happen within Pokemon media that technically aren't really answered. Let me see here. Wait a second. Oh, that's all goofed up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Wait a second. Wait a second. That didn't happen. Hold on. I need to look at something so I have things up to date. I don't think I can see it. Might be too far. It would have told me. It would have told me. I feel like. Okay. I'm overthinking. But what I'm not overthinking about is there is the chance I think we got enough memberships. Can I add another emotes? No. Why, YouTube? Why? Why do you do this to me? Why do you do this to me? Every time I think I thunk wrong. Every time I think I done thunk wrong. He was delusional, so in his head he was pure of heart. Ah, there's also that too. I didn't think about that. Even an evil person can have a heart of pure evil. It just means he was 100% with no doubts. Ah, yes, the Vegeta thought. The Vegeta process. But no, that is also another process to it. This is so nice. They usually align themselves with those who are pure of heart. We have some possible explanations. He could recreate the world and do so in a better fashion than Arceus did. This would be his pure heart. Togekiss and Lucario simply were treated right by Volo. And there is the chance that they may have seen the strife between the Diamond and Pearl clans in addition to the strife between Arceus, Giratina, and Arceus. Giratina alongside Palkia and Dialga. And may have seen this as the correct course of action in order to attain true peace. That's wild to me, now that I think about it a little bit more. I really am getting close to wanting to do a video on time travel and Volo and everything. And time travel within the franchise as a whole. And so much more. Anywho. Top voice based on Jesse Pinkman? What? What? Oh my god, Tup is one of the recurring characters in Pokemon series. He's a member of Team Skull who appears upon Zip and Rap and acts as a leader of the trio. According to Billy Bob Thompson, Tup's English voice is based on Jesse Pinkman from Breaking Bad. There's nothing else there. There's nothing else there. There's nothing else to even explain there. Team Skull has Jesse Pinkman and Usain Bolt. They were already my that's so dumb. That's so dumb. And I love Team Skull so much. Capturing the Tapus in Sun and Moon, the whole Kitakami debacle, all of Pokemon Legends Arceus. Yeah, I guess there's that too, yeah. Like, there's so much. There's so much. You know what? I might have to do a video that's the power of nature. Pokemon's message on the power of nature. I have to figure out how to spin that in a way that people would actually watch it. Scrapped new Jinx form. Ah, yes. We already knew about that, though. Let's see here. More powerful Mega Evolution form in X and Y. The art in the leaks depicts Mega Jinx as somewhat similar to her base form, a purple human-like creature with a red dress and long blonde hair. Jinx be underrated. Jinx should have gotten something by now. Magnetar and Electabuzz got one. What in the world? Klefki almost looked vastly different as well. A little scarier. Okay. Houndoom had a red tail. Like, singular pointed red tail. They changed it so it didn't look like blood. The eyes resemble the keys of heaven and on the Vatican coat of arms for Klefki. But it's because they posed a high risk of copyright infringement. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, yeah, I did. What? Don't mind me, just gonna screenshot that. Boasts longer, wavier hair, sunglasses, and a blue dress. The reason for it being scrapped was because they decided that they did not want to risk an outburst similar to when Jinx was first created. Huh. It's still a shame. It's still an absolute shame that, I'm sorry, Flygon got blasted because they're like, yeah, artist block. Wow. Jinx is probably never getting touched ever again. In regards to megas or evolutions or anything, despite it being seen as a partner, as part of a trio that includes Electabuzz, the Buzz, and Magmar. Who sealed Regigigas? That is a great question, actually. That's what made me want to do a video on the Regis. But I don't know if that exactly will happen. Some point it fell asleep inside the Snow Point Temple. To reawaken it, one must unlock the door to the chamber where Regigigas is sealed in. So who sealed Regigigas? We could assume... Well, wait, no, we can't. We can't assume it was the same people who sealed the other Regis. Because... they're in entirely different regions. And were already feared, like incredibly feared. By the public. Let's see here. Was there any other information regarding it? You are found in Alabaster Island Snow Point Temple. In Sinnoh's distant past, as he's with the Snow Point Temple is at the far northern end of the Alabaster Islands above the Pearl Settlement. Its layout is almost inverted from its Sinnoh counterpart. It has 5 floors high, including the top. It has 1 basement level. The temple has puzzles, which involve observing statues, legendary giants, arranged in specific patterns around the floor. Breviary is obtained here as a... Wait. Maybe I'm wrong, then. Oh my goodness. Looked up the Ganguro makeup Jinx is apparently based on, and most of the makeup seems just fine, but some of the pictures on Wikipedia definitely seem a little too dark for regular makeup. Yeah, the Yaru style is it's important to always remember the history of one nation, country, or whatever is always different than another. Because, yeah, Japan, to my understanding and knowledge, not even, like, I believe, truly, based on all the information that's out there, that the reason a lot of that makeup exists is not because they were doing blackface. I'm not going to dance around the words, no reason for me to. Not that they were trying to do blackface or anything like that. It's all due to the fact that, people in Japan, lighter skin, lighter hair, or not lighter hair, darker hair, my goodness, darker hair, lighter skin, and being rebellious or to stand out, you would wear makeup that would darken your skin, make your hair blonde, so on and so forth, right? So that's the idea behind that makeup. It's a little bit of rebellion, it's a little bit to stand out, it's a mix of a couple different things going on. So, yeah. it originally, like, it had nothing to do with negative connotations, but watching it come to the United States, who has not done the greatest job when it comes to things, and blackface being a thing, yes, you can see where those ties lie then. I'm trying to look at Mr. Yeager. Why is... Alright, I'm waiting for that to load. I would like to be able to see that he's either still resting or if he needs to go outside. Usually, he'll start standing up and wandering around. Oh, I don't see him. I think Mr. Meister needs to go outside. Alright, I'm going to take him out because I don't see him on my camera. And I'll be right back. You guys entertain yourselves and enjoy the calm music. Actually, I should grab the potato. Potato! Odie! 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 I wonder if Odie also hates Mondays. Odie, do you hate Mondays? Here, tell it to the mic. Tell it to the mic. How do you feel about Mondays? How do you feel about Mondays? Are you getting camera shy? Are you getting camera shy? What's up? What's going on? You not like that? Do you not like that? Are you okay with that? Are you good? No comment. Huh? She's not. She's just staring. There's nothing even over that way. Get it? That's all you got? I felt her move forward ever so slightly, and I swear in that exact moment she was just gonna vomit. I was so ready. I was ready to just accept my fate. And that there was just gonna be vomit on my microphone. And there was nothing I could do about it. I was so ready to just see it happen. And I was just, no. Gosh, we're reaching the end of the stream day. It's also aware of the other giants. So then who sealed the Reggies? Do we know at all? Why? Someone claims they're sealed by people of Alola? What? Don't tell me. Don't tell me. I got led back to the Ruined Maniac featuring Birdkeeper Toby. Jeez! It all keeps leading back to these old videos. My lord. You know, I sometimes wonder where the Ruined Maniac went. Because they release a video and then they're just gone. Let's see. The Draconids would probably make the most sense. I mean, the Draconids and the Celestica people are two of the only ancient people we're aware of. Thousands of years have passed. Earth was overflowing primal energy, natural form, infinite energy, and these times continents use energy from relief of Earth, blah, blah, blah. Let's see. Let's see. Wait, the people of Seafolk Village are somehow related? What in the... Right, Seafolk Village and Alola, they can... You can learn Dragon Ascent here. What in the world? The man of the right show Dragon Ascent to any requires in the player's party. Who done a video on the Draconids? Because I keep hearing about them, but I have no idea what game they're from, if they're even from a game. They are. They are. I haven't done a video on them specifically. They are like Zinnia. Zinnia and her family are the Draconids. They're like ancient people who worshipped Rayquaza, knew about Rayquaza, knew about its relation to Kyogre and Groudon. They were the first to, like, they built Dragon Spiral Tower. No. Sorry, that's Unova. They built, Hoenn Tower name, Rayquaza, where is it? Sky Pillar. Sky Pillar. Dragon Spiral Tower, shut up! Shut up! Thank you, Annie. Sky Pillar. Absolutely adore Zinnia. Zinnia's great. Too bad she's absolutely distraught by Rayquaza at every possible turn. Every possible turn, Rayquaza just bops her. Emotionally, physically, spiritually, economically, took her wallet, threw her off the tower, said bye. That's not actually true. That last part's not true, but you know what? Anybody who knows, it may as well be. It may as well be. Where are all the places you can learn Dragon Ascent, though? I mean, it exists. Can you... In Oris, Zinnia's grandmother at Meteor Falls can learn it, and Sun, Moon, Sun, Ultramoon, Men and Red Shirt, and Pokemon Center in Seafolk Village can do that. What the fudge? Okay. That's it. Why is a random idiot in Alola able to teach that? What the fudge? Oh, we could assume... Oh my gosh, this might require its own entire video. Dude, the Reggies. Oh my gosh. We could assume that the legendary giants were sealed by the Draconids. One of the few groups of ancient humans, or not even ancient humans, one of the few groups of, one of the first few groups of, one of the few groups of humanity that has existed in Pokemon lore for the longest. Alongside Celestica people, AZ's bloodline, and I would say Unova. Yeah. And descendants of the Unovan Kingdom. Of the fallen Unovan Kingdom. I think that's all, like, the ancient, like, groups. Like, yeah, you could say Sword... It's Sword something. It's not Swordbert and Shieldbert. But that's what I call them, because I don't remember. Because I don't care. It's one of the only times where I just, like, I'm like, I don't care. Like, you could call them, but, like, they don't have... I don't know. They're not as excessive and mainstream as most people remember, like, know of them or care about them. But, like, everyone, like, Celestica people, we have so many members from there. We have a number of members related to AZ. We have a number of descendants of the Unovan Kingdom, and we have a number of Draconids. Like, we have smatterings of people related. God, that could be its own video. That could be its own video. That could be its own video. It's fine. It's fine. Ideas. Ideas. Let's see. They reside within Hoenn. Within Hoenn, which is also where we find the Reggie trio sealed away. Though, what's also interesting is that if they are the lore keepers, well, is that considering they have a lore keeper for Rayquaza's story, Rayquaza and the Super Ancient Trio, what stories do they hold of the other legendaries and mythicals that we haven't been made aware of because they don't worship them? They are called the Draconids. The way I laugh so effing hard and busy with you, Siri. You're welcome for the laugh, and thank you for laughing. Just told her to rewatch the part about Rayquaza yeeting Zinnia, and she laughed too. Let's go. You know what? I should include that. I should probably include that in there. They're called the Draconids after all. You know, dragon. Oh, I've got a way. Financially, bro. Took her wallet, slapped her off the tower, and said, bye. And you gotta do it exactly. Bye. Every time. Let's see. I know a way to bring this. I know a way to bring this around. I'm even bringing Aster into this joke. I'm bringing Aster into this one. There that be there we go. All right, I have my joke. I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it. It basically is the same exact joke that I said out loud. This is how jokes are born in my script. If I wasn't streaming this, I would have still thought that. I would have still thought that exact thing and gone, guess it's going in the script. Guess it's going in the script. I will sit here and I will end up saying something stupid. And if I laugh at it, bah, right into the script. With Rayquaza, you can learn Dragon Ascent from what move tutors? Zinnia's grandmother. Or some random red shirt dude in Seafolk Village in Alola. So, no other place, no other people teach it. So there has to be a connection here. Isn't Seafolk Village... is the only village of wandering people who live on ships. They seem to love living free and unfettered. Okay. Meaning that person is more than likely a Draconid. Why? It is too much of a coincidence. That's literally... Hold on. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Because that's also... Seafolk Village is also on Pony Island, where you freaking fight the funny dragon totem Pokemon. Okay. The Celestica people could get their own video. The Draconid people could get their own video. The super ancient families of Pokemon. I don't even know. I'm typing it up as an idea. I'm done. I'm typing it as an idea. Nope, I'm done. I need to type it up. Where is it? Where's my ideas folder? Ideas list. There we go. The super ancient families of Pokemon. It's typed out. It's typed out. Needs to happen. It's on the long list of different ideas. It's okay. Wait, then that explains why other... That explains why Reggies are sealed in different locations across the world. Some in Hoenn. Some in Galar. Regigigas and Sinnoh. Okay. Been to Sinnoh and Galar while using Seafolk Village as a resting spot along the way. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. Game Freak forgot to age up Wally. Do I care? Do I actually care? No, there's other people who didn't really get aged up. I don't care. I'm not even gonna bother that one. Sandy Shocks is an alien. You know what? It probably is. It probably is. The sick child. He got a good moment. He got a good moment when I talked about his Asmar. Sandy Shocks. Actually, hold on. Some scientists claim Sandy Shocks and Magneton lived for 10,000 years. Where? I feel like I've talked about the Paradox Pokemon so much. Weighs the same as regular Magneton? Really? That's actually kind of wild. Sunano Kegawa. That's a long freaking name in Japanese. Sunano Kagawa. Sunano Kagawa. Can be taken literally as sandy fur. Idea, ranking all Pokemon based on how many games, anime, episodes, special, shorts, movies, mangas, and TCG cards they appear in. Determine once and for all what Pokemon besides Pika gets most attention. It's Gengar. I'm not even joking. It's flat out Gengar. It's Gengar, Meowth, Charizard, Gengar, Meowth, Charizard, Slowpoke. Think of how many different forms those, like those Pokemon have. How many different aces of teams of Pokemon have been on. Gengar has a boatload of cards. Meowth has the most forms. It has regular, Gigantamax. It doesn't have a Mega, but it has Galar, Alola, regular. Then I think is it the only one that has multiple regional forms? I think so. I think so. All regional variants. And I almost guarantee Gengar is a really high up one because it's always been a fan favorite for an incredibly long amount of time. And it's a super easy to draw Pokemon, so it's on so many TCG cards. So many TCG. Meowth is the only one that has a variant in 2 different regions. Both Galar and in Alola. And not only that, but it also has a full-on different Pokemon being Berserker. That is a fun idea. That would take me so incredibly long. That would be perfect if I had a team to help me. That'd be perfect if I had a team. Why is Sandy Shock's an alien? Do you even care about this one either? Sandy Shocks is based on Japanese mythology. A Magneton that lived for 1,000 years. Evoke a caveman. Red, blue, and yellow. Oni colors. One eye, Oni. Oni are typically associated with thunder and lightning. Magneton turned to Yokai. Okay, this is baller. You know what? You know what? Indiosia. I'm not even gonna take credit. You're gonna get this. Yeah. That's dope. That's dope. All right, I like it. It feels weird when I do this, and I'm just like, oh yeah, I will take this information. Like, I credit them, but it feels weird when I do it sometimes. I'll catch up in Indiosia. Be interesting seeing the math with all the 1,025 ranked that way to see what's officially the one that gets the least attention from each generation. I think, you know what? I'll test something out right now. I'm going to look up Gengar TCG. Gengar TCG. Gengar has been featured on 34 different cards since its debut in the Fossil expansion of Pokemon trading card game. Gengar cards are normally Psychic type or Darkness type stage 2 Pokemon. So, there we go. Meanwhile, if I look up, let's say if I look up Pikachu TCG. 215 cards. Oh my god! Charizard, 48. Oh, who would even come close? 31 for Clefairy. What was another super? Greninja. Greninja TCG. 21 different cards. What if I did Bulbasaur? Bulbasaur. 26, my boy. What? What? Growlithe. 35. Alakazam. Alakazam. 16. What the? Top 10 popular Pokemon. Rayquaza's not gonna be on many. Mewtwo. If I look up Mewtwo, what about Mewtwo? Mewtwo. 48. My goodness. No one's even close. No one's even close. Eevee. There's got to be a lot for Eevee. There's got to be a lot for 69. Nice. 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 Very nice. Good job, Eevee. Snorlax. Snorlax is huge. Snorlax is huge. Snorlax. 39. Oh my gosh. Lucario? Lucario's so... 46. Gardevoir. 27. I feel like Mr. Incredible in the scene where he's just watching the images of his friends and how they've all been killed. Oh, my lady's calling me. One moment. Okay, we're here. Bonsly only has 4. Bonsly straight up only has 4. Also, when the lady gets home, stream is ogre. Stream would be ogre. So let's see if I can scrap through a bunch more of these. Trey, Troy, and Hillary are canon. Trey, Troy, Mantike. I'll do Mantike. I'll do that as the last one. Why not? Mantike also only has 4. Jesus. And Hillary are canon? Who are Trey, Troy, and Hillary? Who are they? Trey, Troy, Hillary, Pokemon. Oh my god, no! No! It's the thing that everyone has always kept teasing me about. It's the, oh my god, it's the stupid Ash's cousins, his aunt. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. It finally happened. People have been teasing me about this since I made the professor, or talking about every professor video. What about Ash's science teacher? Mr. Carlson, and then Amy, Misty's best friend. A promotional VHS for Pokemon. Oh, what? A sneak peek at Pokemon in English language promotional video considered shoot in limited quantities in the United States to the Nintendo Power subscribers and Toys R Us customers during the summer of 1988, prior to the debut of the Pokemon franchise in the country. Video was a teaser for many elements of the franchise, most notably the animated TV show, Pokemon series. In addition to footage, the video also included live-action footage of exclusive characters said to be friends and family of the show's main cast. So they Pokeball is misspelled as Pokeball. Preview clip. Trey incorrectly pluralizes Geodude as Geodudes. Featured in-game footage during the Pokédex segment shows Pidgey using its original English name Pidge. What? They're canonical. They're canonical. They're canonical. They are canonical. You're joking. They are straight up canonical. Okay. His science teacher, Mr. Carlson, and Misty's best friend, Amy, are also canon. Oh, there's nothing more to say. But are they canonical? I will fight you. I will fight you, Biggins. Also, I have to skip this song. Again, it reminds me way too much. It reminds me too much of the robot that sings Daisy, and it freaks me out a little bit. How many pages am I at now? 41? Jiminy! You look like you realize your entire life is a lie. Biggins, I think, was the first person to message me after I made that Pokemon video explaining every single Pokemon professor and there being like 100+ of them. And it was like watching... Biggins has been around for a year now, I realized, as of today. Thank you for being here, my goodness. But like... It's like watching Spy Kids. Don't ever, if you have not watched it in your adult life, never watch Spy Kids or Shark Boy and Lava Girl ever again. Unless you want your nostalgia popped. Just don't. Just do not. Pokemon Stars? Oh, Sun, Moon, and Stars. Pokemon Stars game. What's the recent rumor said that Pokemon Stars was just a code name for putting Sun and Moon on their Switch as proof of concept. Apparently, we're testing it and seeing how much it would work to get the engine on Switch. The idea here being the rumor came about because Nintendo truthfully were experimenting with the recent Pokemon games on the Switch, but that in itself doesn't imply that they were going to release it. Doing a quick internal test port of Sun and Moon to the Switch and having a team work on added story elements for Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. Definitely enough happening that even people well in the know could have mistakenly thought Stars was a release target for the Switch. That might have even been the plan before changing Stars into Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon on the 3DS. Yeah. I still love those movies, especially Shark Boy and Lava Girl. You know what? Power to you. I am never going to yuck someone else's yum. I will give my own opinions, but I will never yuck someone else's yum. If it works, fantastic. Some things I could never go back and watch. Let's see here. Let's see. Thought the guy in Spy Kids that made the thumbs was hot when I was little. Guy who made thumbs. Thumbs. Spy Kids. Robert Rodriguez. Oh no. Oh no. I would not look him up now. I don't know if I would look him up now. He looked, you know what? I won't lie. He looked good. He looked good in that movie based on like the shot. Oh, there's some good photos of him. Wait, he directed Spy Kids Armageddon then? Uh-huh. That can't be the same guy. That doesn't look like the same facial shape thing. Flygon Floop. Flygon Floop. He looks like he's a cousin of the dude that was on Pee-wee Playhouse. Sometimes our terrifying concept is Flubber! Oh, wait, what? Alan Cumming. Oh, I was wrong! I was like, there's no way those were the same person. Ah, he still got it. He still got it. Never mind, I was looking at the wrong person. There you go. Alan Cumming. Not Jim Cummings. Alan Cumming. There you go. There you go. He's got it. He's got it going on. He's still good. Those thumbs remind me of the terrifying live-action Goombas from that awful 90s film. Oh my gosh. Did it remind me of Pee-wee? I knew it. I could feel it in my bones. All right, let's see here. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Ra-da-da-da. History Typhlosion's Hunt for Spiritomb. I've already talked about that in a previous one. I'm not. Celebi meant to be Coco Pelli. I've talked about that in another video. Be Coco Pelli. This one I've actually researched and explained in my complete legendary and mythical Pokemon family tree. So you should go check that one out there, because it's a big one. Xerneas prevented a Weather Trio meteorite. Remember the CGI noses from the Son of the Mask? Oh god. Was it CGI? Were they CGI or were they like actual props? I'm not looking it up. I'm not looking it up. How? Xerneas destroy. Oh my god! That would be the Lumina Phenomenon situation! Hold the phone! Save the region from a meteorite 2,000 years ago. Every 1,000 years. Every 1,000 years, Kyogre and Groudon pop up. Oh, okay. This ties into the new Pokemon Snap, or at least new Pokemon Snap. Xerneas's role there. Why this is huge is because every 1,000 years, Kyogre and Groudon rise up and wreak havoc. Wreak havoc upon the land and sea. It's just in their nature to do so and to reshape the planet. That... What in the... That's so cool. That's actually so cool. What's these? I'm good. I'm good. Jirachi is there too? Are you kidding me? And guess who else? Thank you. Thank you. Guess who else we find here? Jirachi. It all comes full circle. I could say that because the very first theory in this is how Jirachi gave Rayquaza Mega form. Just using my butt off since yesterday. I don't know what's happening. Now my ears are bothering me. Now my ears are bothering me. Bless you again, thank you. This is insane, actually. These ruins slumber on a forgotten island, their origins a mystery. Oris Island. From Aurum, Lion for Gold. Yep, okay. AU. Girl, are you from the periodic table of elements? Because you got me saying, AU! AU! God, so stupid. Please, somebody, send a sniper. Is there anything else? There's like nothing else. Cringe, thanks. Sometimes you know, I have to be cringe. Every once in a great blue moon, I have to be cringe. Sorry, now I'm laughing at you calling me cringe. That's it. It makes me laugh at that point. Oh, God. Where else is... Unknown. That was getting weirdly close to Breath of the... Like, not Breath of the Wild, just Legend of Zelda in general. That was weird. That was really weird. Love the pufferfish duck. It just puffed up with a little pop noise. You know what's funny? You heard that, and I didn't. There we go. Pincan Island Sea Monster. What? I don't think there was ever a sea monster shown in that episode. Was it like an image? What the fuck? AL. That was an anime. Oh, there's an island of pecan. Okay. There is an image of a map regarding Pecan Island. Okay. There is a map that is shown in the anime that is very reminiscent of old style maps that always had little monsters, little sea monsters. I need a tissue. I'm dying. Duck named after me seems to be shy. No, wait. It's mythical. The mythical unit duck. Thank you. I'm trying not to die. How far away is the lady? That way. Goodness gracious, she drives like she's in a freaking racing movie. It's insane how she drives. Ridiculous. Tells me I drive like an old man. Of course, on this map, we see in the upper left corner a twisty little sea serpent. That looks nothing like a Pokemon we've ever seen before. Actually, let me look at it one more time before I say that. Yeah, it's a... Actually, it's not even a twisting sea serpent. It's like a Dunsparce, but as a snake and having horns. It's like a snake with horns and frills on its back. I don't even know. She has the need for speed. Gone. Info as to why maps were likely decorated with monsters. There we go. Explain. Explain. And I only know it because thank you, Wendigoon. Thank you, Wendigoon. I do think, though. Oh, hello, Odie. Big stretch. Big stretch. Shamuti Island Treasures? Shamuti Island, one of the orange islands. Why does everything come back to the orange islands? Shamuti and its surrounding isles, fire islands, ice, and island, connected to balance in nature via the legendary Pokemon trainer Articuno Zapdos, mediator Lugia. Every year, Shamuti Island holds the annual Legend Festival. For centuries, locals have performed a ceremony honoring the prophesied chosen one that would come tame the birds of legend should they release their might on the world. The locals dress up in traditional attire, apparently for historical purposes, but some of the younger generation attribute the preservation affair to resulting tourism. Wigglytuff used to be marked with monsters to denote hazards. Bingo! Bingo, hazards, the unknown, you name it. Put it on the edge of a map. We don't know what's past that point. Could be monsters. Could be roiling waves. Could be a whale penis. I mean, literally, it's one of them. They didn't know it was a whale donger, though. Why? A what? Yeah, no. Anytime they talk about, like, a white serpent coming out of the water, there is the chance that that might have actually been a whale's schlong. Because the way that they describe these beasts of the water a lot of the time for the serpents, they are the same way that you could describe a whale schlonger. You know what? Studies unraveled that these sea serpents probably just have been a whale's private parts or not so private. Of course, nobody can say with 100% certainty what happened out there, but when comparing drafts of those creatures with photos of whale penises, the similarity is striking. Yeah, a whale penis just looks like a white tentacle. Great time to come back. Welcome back. Yep. You would never guess that's what it looks like. I have stream on in the background in call and playing Stardew. You poor soul. Even people in the modern day keep thinking that these sea snakes are actually those. Litterkill says off the bat stuff, it catches my attention. I'm the background noise until I'm not anymore. Oh, some people believe that even the Loch Ness Monster might have been a whale schlong. A dong. Huh. I'm not showing it. You at your own volition. Oh my god! At your own volition. That is entirely at your own volition. Oh, well, I guess it's the end of the stream. I guess it's the end of the stream, guys. I haven't heard this. It's the end of the video. Oh, it's one of my favorite tracks in Pokemon. It's so jazzy. It's so good. Love it. I love it. Ah, that's beautiful. Isn't it such a nice song? Isn't it such a nice, beautiful song? Imagine some sea diving getting slapped in the head by a whale's wee-wee. I'd rather not. I'd rather not imagine that. That sounds terrible. That sounds like bad things. It's okay. You know what? You know what? This is the perfect time for me to say that most I should probably get going soon. That most of the water is actually completely ruined by eggs and sperm floating all around the water within the ocean. So congratulations. That's my last little fun trick or thing of today. And as such, I think it's a perfect time for me to say goodbye, especially because the lady just got home, I'm pretty sure. So with that, hold on. With that, then, as always, this was fun. This is great. I enjoyed this. But thank you guys for being here. And as always, don't do anything I would do. Don't think I would do. Please be nice to each other. I love you, and I'll see you next time. Bye!